Alrighty, everybody. We are back in Fallout New Vegas. It's been a couple days since I last recorded, but what is it now? I think it's January 1st, but in a little bit it'll be January 2nd. Um, I hope everybody had a happy new year. I hope you all had a wonderful time watching the countdown or whatever. I don't know what you do on New Year, but whatever it was, I hope you had a good time. Finally, that the limbo week between Christmas and New Year's Eve is over, and time has gone back to its normal state of flowing. Very happy for that. Maybe now I can keep track of the days. What's this guy got to say?
Hey there.
Hey there yourself, pal. Alright. So, last time, right, we saved Easy Pete from this horrible demonic creature that was really out to get him and only him. It was quite odd. I've never seen that before. What did we do? We took care of the powder gangers. I think we said we were going to take care of some troubles over in Primm that they were having. I've turned up the mic on the volume on my mic rather a little bit because I sounded a little quiet in the last recording, and I think I whacked up the game audio just a smidge as well. So again, if there's any audio balancing issues or if things are not to your taste, just let me know. You could let yourself know, I guess, but I don't know if that would accomplish much. What time is it in game? Because it looks like the sun's about to come up. What do you know? 5:43 a.m. What's this guy got to say? Whole lot of nothing. Ain't he pretty though? Ain't he pretty? Anyway, excuse me. I had to clear my throat. Yeah. Anyway, I think I might be playing Fallout. I'm playing Fallout New Vegas right now. Sorry, I wouldn't say jet lagged, I'm a little sleep lagged. I had this crazy dream where I was covered in ticks, and I've been kind of in a weird state since I woke up. That was not a pleasant dream. One day, God will bless me with a nice dream. But until then, horrible nightmares about ticks. But anyway, on the channel, I think, one day when we're done with Fallout New Vegas, I think I might go and play Final Fantasy XII. But again, if there's any requests or suggestions, just leave them in the comments and I'll see about what I might play next. Maybe we'll do some Resident Evil or something. Those are always a good time. Anyway, enough playing with dead bodies. We've got some quests to do. So we are going to head right on down to Primm and get them all sorted out. There we go. 719. So this is a companion run, but we haven't really had any companions yet, and I think it's about time we fixed that. The first part was solo, but starting here, we're going to get it on. We're going to stick to the theme. So who do we got? We have Eddie right here, although I guess you don't technically know their name is Eddie yet. Alright. Damaged robot. This is an advanced model robot with a reinforced frame. It is well weathered and appears to have seen a good bit of action. There is very little in the way of serious damage. Excuse me for a second. Sorry, had to mute the mic, had the sniffles, and figured I'd spare you that. So I think we will try to fix it with our repair skill. Doesn't matter either way because we've got maxed out skills. We could do science or repair. Some servos and gyroscopes need to be recalibrated and replaced, but it looks as though the robot can be repaired. Repair 65 or higher required. So we can run the repair. If you have a low repair skill, you can actually find parts to make the repair easier and get Eddie earlier, but we have the required skill, so we're just going to run the repair without the parts. Alright, begin your protocol, companion, Eddie. Or Edie, however you prefer to pronounce that. Edie has a bunch of useful abilities. It can help you make ammo, you can use it as a workbench, and you can give it normal companion commands, which I will show off now with the companion wheel. So, you can tell Eddie to use melee or range, just like any other companion, although his melee, I guess Eddie's a girl, because the other one is a boy, so I call this one a girl. But it's a robot, it doesn't really have a gender. So Eddie's melee is bugged. You can tell Eddie to use melee, but it won't actually do it. So Eddie is exclusively a ranged companion. She has a little laser there that she'll shoot off at people. You can access her inventory, so you can have her help you carry stuff. Keep distance, so you can either have her follow you from a little farther away or a little closer. You can tell her to back up if she's like got you trapped in a corner somewhere. We're going to set her to be aggressive so that she's going after enemies. Passive doesn't mean they won't fight. It just means they won't run off while they're following you to go fight enemies that you are not fighting. But you know, we need XP and we need loot, so we're going to turn Eddie into a little murder machine. You can give Eddie stim packs to heal her. I don't know how that would really work for a robot, why a stim pack would heal them, but suspend your disbelief a little bit. You can tell them to wait, and of course you can talk with them. So those are the basic companion commands on the wheel there, all explained for you. I mean, we could rob the shit out of Johnson Nash's house while he's not in here, but let's not do that. Actually, here, let me go show this off. So, the sheriff has been killed, which is why these convicts are being allowed to cause a bunch of trouble in the first place, and the deputy was kidnapped, and they're all over there in the Bison Steve motel and casino, although it's not a very, it isn't a casino I would have gone to. It kind of sucks. So, no surprise it kind of got shuttered there. In real life, if it is a real life casino, maybe it's doing well, who knows. Golly, I might be coming down with something. Pack of ciggies. Oh, this is Deputy Beagle's house, so that's the name of the deputy. This is his house. We could rob him, but he's still alive, so let's not do that. Oh, accidentally tricked or clicked on Eddie there. Yeah, I accidentally tricked on Eddie. I did a kickflip. It was really sick. Just keep stumbling over my words. I guess I'm not used to having one-sided conversations. More cigarettes. Now that's what I'm talking about. Alright, so this is the sheriff's house, and since the sheriff is dead, all his stuff is up for grabs. And here is the sheriff with his wife. They've both been beheaded, I guess, but they were the McBains. Sheriff and Mrs. McBains. Good for them. You can actually get his sheriff's duster and hat. I'll put that on just to show what it looks like. And underneath, they have a really crappy condition cowboy repeater, which is, kind of the earliest you can get one of these. It's just a rifle that shoots 357 Magnum ammo, so it's a little better than the base revolvers. But we'll just loot the place real quick. Probably going to be very little we actually want. Pilot light. You know I got to take those pilot lights. And he's got some 308 ammunition. That's probably the most valuable thing in here, actually. It's very good. 308 ammo is kind of clutch in this game. It's, how would I put it? I guess it's like a cornerstone. If you're going to be a ranged character, 308 will carry you all throughout the game if you want it to. Alright, well that's everything for this house. Now we could go around and rob all the other houses, because all the other people living in Primm have their own houses as well. But, we're playing a good guy, so I don't really want to take advantage of their situation since they're all hiding in the casino and do that. I think we'll just take care of the convicts for them and leave it at that for the most part. And who knows, we might even get our second companion this episode as well. I haven't decided on that yet. We'll see how long this Primm business takes us. Nuka-Cola sells as well as drugs do for some reason. It's just a soda, but hey, maybe they're like Coca-Cola old-fashioned and they have the real cocaine in there. Oh, this guy sees us already. Alright, I was going to try and sneak, but oh well. What do we want to use on him? Maybe just a varmint rifle, we don't have to get crazy with it. He's got no armor, basically. Let's use the old 9mm before it becomes outdated. So let's see, Eddie's doing, look at that, he's chunking him, or she's chunking him. Good job, Eddie. Oh, here he goes. You know what, I'm just going to call Eddie a he, because I seem to keep defaulting to that. Let's help Eddie along here. Oh, my word, okay. Well, good job, buddy. There's one more coming around the corner, I think. Yep. There we go. Oh, I love the way the guns feel in this game. It's just so good. Let's see. Pistol, some dynamite. You have to remember, even though it says that they're convicts, these guys are associated with the powder gangers. Although their reputation isn't linked. Even if you're friendly with the powder gangers, these guys will still try and attack you. So there is that. Duct tape, sure, why not? You know what? Take the cleaver as well. They've all got cleavers for some reason. Maybe they're cannibals. Scramble those together. Alright. Let's see. Got a locked door back here, but because we need the XP, I'm going to open the terminal that controls the door and then pick the lock anyway for that sweet, sweet double XP. Appears is not the ticket. Leprosy. Would you make the password to your computer leprosy? Apparently not. Okay. What about destroy? There it is. That's the password. Alright. We're not going to disengage the lock. We're going to pick it. To be honest, even though the game is on very hard, there's probably... Well, New Vegas in general just isn't a very difficult game once you know how to play it. I'm putting a lot of limits on myself, but we have used some exploits, and, you know, again, once you know how to play, there are some things that, you know, just become second nature and make the game much easier. I'm beginning to realize that I have verbal tics, like saying, you know. So forgive me if that gets on your nerves. I'll try to keep it to a minimum. Got a safe here. I don't know why, but on lockpicking minigames, I always try to go to the left first, you know, even though it can technically be left or right. I don't think that's crazy or anything, it's just interesting. You know, I wonder if anyone does it differently, where they go to the right or they just try the middle right away. Maybe that's like speedrunner tech. There are a bunch of junk items in New Vegas like this, like teddy bears and stuff, that don't really have much of a purpose. I wonder maybe if people have made mods for, you know, ways to use them. I mean, there was the rocket launcher in Fallout 3, and there's the junk jet in Fallout 4, where you can turn junk items into ammo, but it's a horrible idea, because why would you use a gun where your ammo has weight when all the other guns have no weight for their ammo, you know? Just doesn't make any sense. Anyway, we are gonna loot this money here, and in this safe, we actually have something very special once I'm done grabbing money off the floor. Oh yeah, also, here's our first skill book, Tales of a Junktown Jerky Vendor. We don't have any use for skill books, much like magazines, although with magazines, it's a temporary buff of 10 points. With skill books, it's a permanent buff that raises the related skill by 2 points, and I think it can go up to 3 or 4 with a certain perk. So we're just going to grab that to sell it. But anyway, in this safe we have something very special. You're normally not supposed to be able to get this safe because it's behind a hard lock, and there's no other way to get it open. There's no key, there's no computer. Oh, I accidentally picked it up too early. Whoops. But anyway, this is our very first unique weapon in this game. So in Fallout New Vegas, there are base weapons like a varmint rifle or a caravan shotgun or a sledgehammer or what have you, where you can find them all over the place, but there will also be unique weapons where there's only one of them in the game, and they're an enhanced version of that weapon. So this is our first unique weapon, Lucky. It's a 357 Magnum revolver, and it's a unique weapon with a cool custom engraving. You can see all the filigree, and it's got like a pearl handle, and you can actually, I'll drop it so we can get a better look at it. You can see there, oh, it's got a little club sign on on the handle. Maybe you can see it better if I turn the light off, yeah. So you can, it's just really cool. So what it does is it does a little bit more base damage than the 357 Magnum revolver, but you can't put any weapon mods on it because it's a unique weapon, and it has a much higher base critical hit chance. I don't think it tells you that, which is weird because most of the time it will tell you that, but yeah, that's why it's called Lucky. It has a higher chance to critically hit, and it's just a better 357 Magnum. So for the foreseeable future, we will probably be rocking with this. Pack of ciggies. Let's see, we got our Sunset Sarsaparilla Star bottle cap right here. Eventually, we'll have 50 of those. I don't really think the reward is all that worth it, but I'm not going to spoil it for you guys. I'll let you have fun with the suspense on that mystery there. What do we got in the Edotron 3000? Some drugs. We'll take them. For selling, of course. Of course. Alright, there's a bunch of people that want to kill us in this next room, so I think we're just going to run in there and kill them first. Alright. Eddie, it's time you pull your weight. Whoops. Eddie is not the most accurate at close range. He actually does better at a distance for some reason. Damn, I blew his fucking head off. That's crazy. It's crazy because in this game, more often than not, bullets will somehow magically decapitate people rather than make their head explode. It's a very odd system. Oh, this guy's running. Sorry, pal. You have ran down a dead end. I mean, he's not hostile, so we could spare him, but eventually I think he'll just get bored of running and try to attack us again, so there's no point. Unfortunately, with these open world games, even if people try and run away or surrender, you can't really spare generic enemies. That'll do. Alright, let's get our loot on. All these guys have cleavers, you know? You think they're a roving gang of butchers or something, which I mean, you know, people call people butchers and stuff, but that's not, they're not actually butchers, they're just like murderers. So, again, meat cleaver is just a weird thing to wander the wasteland with it on you, because it's not, you know, it's not conventional, conventionally useful rather. You can't stab anyone with it, you can just chop with it. You can't even like carve or jimmy anything with it. It's just a very odd type of knife to carry. There's no utility there. I don't know. You know, say something in the comments if you have a hidden use that nobody knows about for meat cleavers. Maybe I've offended the meat cleaver community. They're just kind of worthless. I don't get the hype. They're out here repping them. What do we got? A bunch of cleavers to repair. Still over encumbered. But hey, that's kind of why we have Eddie now, so we're gonna give Eddie some stuff to carry. Like this lightweight metal armor and this spare leather armor. And, oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna put on the sheriff's clothing for you. Here, we'll get in the light and I'll put them on. It'll be like a fashion show. So this is what it looks like. Actually, it kind of looks good with the revolver and stuff. The sheriff's hat looks really stupid. It's way too tall. But yeah, you can see there's a little sheriff's badge, and it's just a leather duster with boots. Pretty stylish. I like it. But the stats on it really suck. So maybe, you know, yeah, there's another companion that uses revolvers as his default weapon, and we might even get him this episode. So if we do get him, I'll give him the sheriff duster, and he'll wear that for us, and that'll be pretty cool. Wow. Now I'm hyped. I'm not going to spoil who it is again, but, yeah, if we get him, it'll be a good time. Couldn't find my armor there. I wasn't looking in the right place. Lots of inventory management in this game, so excuse me, you know, if things move kind of slow, but this is more of a relaxed playthrough anyway, so, you know, I'm not going to worry about it if you don't. And hey, you've got, you know, you're watching on YouTube, probably on your phone. You can just tap twice to skip ahead 2 seconds anyway. It don't really matter. You're not going to miss much. It's just me rambling. But, you know, I did mention these guys, they have cleavers. They might be a roving gang of butchers. They do have an entire Brahmin up on a spit here, so maybe, you know, maybe they had a taste for the culinary arts. Who knows? I've got a good friend that is very well versed in the culinary world. I have a lot of admiration for her. I don't know, you know, she was this head chef for this really fancy reservation-only private restaurant. It wasn't like a chain or anything. I was, you know, she is a wizard in the kitchen, and I am always just shocked with the stuff she can do. I mean, most of the time, if she cooks for anything for me, it's just a grilled cheese, but you better believe it's a damn good grilled cheese. It knocks my socks off every time. She's actually my best friend's girlfriend. I call her my other best friend, but you know, that's kind of a dismissive way to put it. So I gotta think of like a better way to put it. Usually we just go like bestie, because that's like, that's its own thing, and it's not like a slot that's being fought for very hard. So yeah, I got my best friend, I got my bestie. She's not coming on the road trip or anything, but you know, I'd feel bad for her if she did. It's gonna be me and my best friend in a car, and for hours upon hours, sleeping in the car. It's not gonna be, I don't think it would be like a girl-friendly type of thing, you know, no offense to her. Just because we're a couple of degenerates who talk about awful things all the time, and, you know, there's not gonna be a whole lot of time and space for personal hygiene outside of a couple stops at motels, perhaps. Anyway, we're overloaded again, so we need to give Eddie some stuff. We'll just use him as a pack mule. That's, you know, that's mainly why I use companions in the base game, outside of doing like silly runs like this. But you know, even in a themed run like this, we can get some use out of them this way. I always grab alcohol that's not beer when I see it, because it's really valuable. I say really valuable. It's gonna earn some extra money for us over the course of this playthrough. It'll probably net us like a couple thousand caps by the time we're done. So it all adds up. Just like the Nuka-Cola and the other like cigarettes. I'd keep a tally, but that'd be a pain in the ass, so I'm not doing that. That's good. Anyway, you've probably seen this guy on his knees tied up a couple times that we've passed by while I've been looting and repairing and handing stuff to Eddie and killing these guys. I'm going to talk about him in a second. I just, you know, he wasn't too important right now. Anyway, this is the Deputy Beagle. You can see he's got the same hairstyle as us. You can't see that now because I have my stupid ass helmet on, but yep, he's rocking that old silver fox look and the cool leather armor. I can't tell, that actually, I don't think that's reinforced leather armor, but for some reason it looks different. I guess that's just not a pose you see NPCs in very often. And yeah, with him, his feet up like that, you can really see that the leather armor, it's got cleats on. You can see those little, I like to point out little details like that. Anyway, we'll talk to him.
I don't suppose you came here to rescue me. I'd cross my fingers, but my hands are numb.
You must be Deputy Beagle.
Why, yes I am. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm in a bit of a predicament here. I'd be most appreciative if you'd set me free.
I hear you may have some information on the cons that came through here with a guy in a checkered suit.
Indeed I do, good sir. And I would be thrilled to share that information with you as soon as I am released from captivity.
So, we're playing a nice guy, so I don't necessarily want to use this speech check that's going to blackmail him, essentially, or leverage our position or of power over him. But, you know, we have the option to basically make him tell us the information without freeing him. There's no reason for us to do that because we're going to clear out this hotel anyway of the rest of the convicts. So for now, we're just going to set him free.
Oh, that's just marvelous. I think I'll be making my way outside now. The air's a little close in here.
And similarly, we can pass another speak check where we can make him help us fight the convicts, but Beagle is very weak, and again, we're playing a good guy, and the way this is worded, you know, we threaten to kill him if he won't help us, so I'm not going to pick that option. So, you know, we're just going to say, you know, get out of here, get to safety, because he's not much help in a gunfight.
Then I'll defer to your superior appraisal of character and prowess in contests of arms, and see you outside.
Oh, that Deputy Beagle. Beagle, yeah. And look at him go, sneaking out of here. Good lord, do you see the way he's sneaking? My god. That's impressive, truly. There he goes. Oh, what a character. So eloquent, so well spoken. Unlike me, who continues to trip over my words at every opportunity. So, we have to go to the second floor of this place and clear out the rest of the convicts holed up in here. And there are a couple of routes for doing that. We can take this door you see here. It goes up a flight of stairs, and you always got to dig through the trash cans. They have goodies. That'll take us to the second floor. Somehow they haven't heard all the gunfire down here, which, you know, not going to take that for granted. Or, you see this elevator here. It's out of service, and you think, oh, I can't interact with it, there's nothing to do. But actually, if you look at the control panel here, you can activate the elevator, and it says the elevator is broken, but it looks as though it could be repaired, and it requires 35 repair. So we're going to do that. That's some free XP, although it actually didn't give us any XP, so I'm a fucking liar. It's going to take us to the second floor, though, and we'll see where it spits us out.
Hey!
Right in front of a convict. All right, nice, nice. Get him, Eddie. Oh, hell, Jesus! My God. That was, Eddie ain't fucking around, I guess. We'll put it that way. Also, sorry. Trying to watch how vulgar I'm being, but I'm, you know, I'm very relaxed. I'm not too vigilant right now. Crazy to think that these guys took over this entire town with nothing but a bunch of cleavers, tire irons, and varmint rifles, which again are usually in real life 22 LR rifles, which is just about as tiny a bullet as you can shoot outside of maybe having a Derringer. Actually, those might shoot 22s as well. Regardless, they are not well equipped, and the military is right across the road, so it's a little pathetic that, you know, they were able to take this place over. Get his ass, Eddie. Ooh, kill him. Alright, this guy's fucking stupid. We're gonna shoot him in the back of the head. Oh, good lord. Again, I'll show you right now. We're on very hard mode, so, but it's the beginning of the game. The challenges are always super easy so that you can find your footing. You know, the challenge will ramp up over time as we go and do more stuff. I mean, it's not going to scale to, like, our level. The rest of the world isn't going to do that. But, like, as we explore, we will find more difficult things to do and more difficult enemies to fight. But we're also going to be amassing a horde of companions as we travel around. So, you know, this game's probably never going to be that hard during this run. Even the DLCs, which are about as tough as it gets. Alright, I'm just going to kind of take it slow through here and have fun looting. That's half the appeal for me with this game, is that I just love to go around and loot. Damn, Eddie shot the rifle out of his hands. Come on, Eddie, get his ass. Alright, this is riveting stuff. Eddie is shooting the wall. Alright, this is painful to watch. I'm just going to finish it. Oh, right in the kidney. That's rough. Anyway. Oh yeah, I guess I should explain. When you get copies of weapons, you can repair them using each other, and that'll keep the condition in tip-top shape. And the condition actually influences the price that you can sell the thing for. So like a varmint rifle at 100% condition is much more valuable than a beat-up varmint rifle. So there's a lot to think about with that. Not really, you just merge them together to save on carry weight and make them more valuable, but it's a nice little feature that, you know, adds to your immersion and makes things more satisfying to manage. That's really all there is to it. As for uniques, you can repair unique weapons with a copy of what that weapon is a version of. So like with Lucky here, we can repair Lucky with regular versions of 357 Magnums. Damn. Again, not a very hard game, but like I said, there will be more challenge for us waiting further on. There's all sorts of horrible monsters that will whip the shit out of us if we let them, so don't think it'll be easy going forever. Especially because we have 1 endurance. We are squishy as all hell. It's very likely that we will get 1 tapped at some point. And, you know, when that happens, there's nothing to do but laugh. Or, if you haven't saved in a long time, be really pissed off. That's always an option, too. I don't like to get pissed off, though, so, you know, try and avoid that. Fishing batteries, yeah, fuck it, I'll take a fishing battery. They're normally just too heavy to be worth it, but there are a lot of uses for them. Damn, 2 packs of cigarettes in 1 trash can? I'm spoiled, son. I am spoiled rotten. My lord, this hotel is just showering me in cigarettes. Alright, we got a note here. Ransom note. So this was before the bombs dropped. These are all skeletons that I guess died when the bombs went off, or something. You know, we'll read the note. Ransom note. Mr. Peterson, if you want to see your wife alive again, bring the cash and small unmarked bills to the Bison Steve on Tuesday. Kind of a shitty ransom note, doesn't include a time or even a room, but, you know, I guess they had it on lock, you know, they had a lot of faith in their ability to track him down. What do we got? So much pre-war money. It's a good thing that pre-war money is actually worth something, because otherwise, you know, I'd be bummed out finding it everywhere. So we've got a suitcase and a bunch of drugs on the desk and on the floor of this bathroom, along with a switchblade, a pile of blood, and a skeleton in the closet. So I guess this guy heard that the nukes were coming, and he just shot up with all the drugs he could buy, and then killed himself in the bathtub. Either that, or maybe the bombs weren't dropping at all, and he was just, you know, on hard times. Hard to say, because all these drugs aren't even used. Like, we can still take these drugs. So, you know, his fucking loss, I guess. Beats the bananas out of me. I don't really have any New Year's resolutions, come to think of it. I'm working on my best friend, you know. I do a lot of nonsense with him, and currently he's working on a magazine. Him and a couple buddies of ours are putting together a magazine, not really for the purpose of publication, because I don't think it would get publicized. I don't think it would get published by anyone. But, I've already checked that. It's mostly just for our own satisfaction, and I guess maybe to give a couple copies to other people if they'd be interested in that. I have my doubts, but who knows, you know, maybe. But, I might be writing up a few articles for that, polish up my old writing skills. I am working on a book. I've been working on a book for a long time. It's a fantasy novel, you know, so dime a dozen, basically. I don't want to get into it, but, so really I'm just going to work on my writing. I might be pursuing an associate's degree in accounting. That could be fun. Well, you know, the learning part might be fun. I hear accounting's rather boring, but that's never really put me off. I might go on another fast, lose some more weight, and then hit the gym. I don't want to hit the gym now in January because it's going to be crowded every damn day. So that just frees up some more time for fasting, guilt-free. Don't ask me for my logic there because I can't give it to you. Ooh, some 22 ammo. I don't know why I'm excited for that. I'm never going to use a gun that uses 22 ammo. So the mercenary outfits, they don't really provide much armor, like 1 armor. You mostly just use them for the skill bonuses, but even the skill bonuses are kind of worthless. They're like +2 out of 100. That's barely noticeable. The weight is really high and the value is not much, so it makes you wonder, you know, why are these outfits even in the game? And I think they're really just there to give the NPCs some more stuff to wear to differentiate them, you know? Which, I guess I can get that. It's appreciated, it's just an odd choice. Like, it would have been easy to make them more valuable or make their skill bonuses better or, you know, have them block more damage, but none of those things were done. I'm sure there's a mod that fixes them, but I'm on console, so that's a pipe dream. It's not like Skyrim and Fallout 4 where you can mod it on console, and it's just super jibbed. Alright, got a locked gun cabinet here. Damn, good stuff. Ammo, caps, couple guns. Good stash. Here's another dead guy with some drugs and whiskey in the tub. You know, Psycho, it's something that makes you do more damage. It's like, you know, it's like injecting roids, but only for the purpose of having roid rage. And so I find it hard to believe that people would just shoot those up as a drug of recreation. You know? I think they just use it because it has a needle in the model, and that's kind of, the other drugs don't necessarily have that. But, you know, I think they should have thought about that a little bit more before they decided what they were going to put where. That's just me, though. That's just me bullshitting. Cola, holy moly. Oh, golly. My friend Brett's infecting my brain. He keeps saying, oh gosh, yes. And for some reason, I keep getting tempted to say that. But I have refrained. I'm not the type to steal another man's catchphrase. That's just wrong. So, I think we've cleared out the convicts. There's one outside. I'll show you something cool where this leads. It goes out onto the roller coaster tracks. And there's a dickhead up here shooting at us. Isn't that great? That's great. The roller coaster isn't in action. You can't use it because vehicles in this game on this engine do not work. They are buggy as shit and they add nothing. The world's too small for it to be functional. Oh, he's that way. Whoops. But yeah, that's something for you to think about, is that they got these cool, not really think about, but just appreciate. They got these cool roller coaster tracks. They're too steep in some areas to climb up, and then obviously the track is broken in some places, so you can't even really go the whole way around. All right, Eddie, put this fool out of his misery. I'm waiting. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Yeah, get real close. Holy shit. All right, thank God. Wow, that was bad. Jesus Christ. Never put Eddie on the aux. And by the aux, I mean never let Eddie manage your gunfights for you. I think we got another varmint rifle to repair. Ooh, some switchblade repair. There we go. It'd be cool if repair gave you XP towards the skill or something in this game. That'd be, you know, like the Elder Scrolls whole system of leveling up a skill as you use it. That'd be kind of neat. I feel like it'd be really easy to power level though. But then again, those skills are easy to power level in the base game too. Or, well, the Elder Scrolls. I don't know how we're going to reach that guy. He's on his own section up there. Maybe we can... I mean, we do got to clear them all out, so... Oh yeah, we can reach him. Alright, asshole. I'm going to blow your head off with a shotgun now. Yeah, you reload like it's going to do something. Ah, well. I didn't blow his head off, but I did kill him. So there is that. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask, so what are you guys' New Year's resolutions? I've got some general progress things I'd like to do, but outside of that, you know, not a whole lot. So I hope whatever you do, you know, you find success in it, that it's productive, and that it brings you happiness. Because, you know, if you're watching this, then we're good friends, and I want the best for you. So if there's anything I can do, you know, well, I'll give you my well wishes. I'm not about to loan you some money. But outside of that, we're good friends. You and me, pal. Where did Deputy Beagle get off to? I guess he's in the casino here, hiding with everybody else. There he is.
Well, that was quite an adventure. We taught those convicts a thing or two, didn't we?
Shove it up
Breaking
your ass,
myself
coward.
out of a hostage situation. Not to diminish your role in it, of course, but it was quite thrilling. Problem is, there's still no law in Primm. What are we to do the next time ruffians menace us and hold us hostage?
That is a great question, Deputy Beagle. What are the qualifications for a sheriff?
It should be someone brave like you, but more of a homebody. Someone who'll settle down and watch over us. I heard the powder gangers talking about someone in the prison named Myers who has some experience as a sheriff. He may be a good choice. Also, with the NCR so close by, you may be able to get them to take over the town. Not sure why they haven't helped out already.
I will help bring law and order back to Primm.
You will? That's just marvelous. I'll start thinking up questions for the interview.
You're not
The
gonna
sheriff
interview
that was
anyone.
incarcerated up at NCRCF may be a good choice. You also may be able to convince that NCR guy across the road to take the town under his wing. Although martial law doesn't sound so fun. Any luck finding a suitable candidate for our next sheriff?
So, we have a couple options for sheriff, but we're going to keep talking to Beagle here. So what are you doing in here, Deputy Beagle?
Well, a deputy isn't much good without a sheriff. So I figured I'd come in here and protect these good people until someone finds us a new one.
If it isn't obvious, Deputy Beagle is an incompetent coward. He's kind of like Barney from the Andy Griffith Show, but not as charming.
Maybe next time you can bring a new sheriff back with you.
Shove it up your ass, Deputy Beagle.
Any luck finding us?
I need you to tell me about the man in the checkered suit who came through here.
Ah, yes. My memory is much clearer now that I'm free from my bondage. I was performing recon, gathering information on some of the powder gangers, when some great cons arrived with your friend in the suit. They were talking about some delivery they took from a courier. I assume that was you? They said they'd be heading through Nipton to Novak to meet a contact there.
All right, so that's our next pit stop on the main quest, but we got stuff to do in the meantime. We got some nonsense to get up to. Again, not going to take anything in here because that's stealing and it's wrong. But if you do want an early game, very good weapon, there's a combat knife in here, and combat knives are great. They attack fast, they do high damage, and they have bonus critical hit chance. So there it is. It's right here, stabbed into a table. We're going to chuck it away because we're not a dirty thief. We're a good guy. Oh, there's also, for some reason, some 22 stuff in here. But if you're tempted, it's right there. There's also a bunch of safes that you can access right here. I don't know why this is stealing. It's just open and unlocked and anyone can take it, but whatever. And as well, there are a great deal of safes back here that not all of them are real. You can only pick like 3 or 4 of them, but they're back here and you can, you know, access them. There's even an open one that just has a bunch of stuff hanging loose in there. But yeah, they're all stealing. But if you do want to rob this place blind, you should wait until you finish the quest for the sheriff, because everyone will leave this place and it'll be empty for a couple days. So you can steal everything without a risk of getting caught, which is always a good time. I guess we'll tell Johnson Nash that we cleared the place out of convicts. If he even cares. He's kind of a dickhead, but... Hello, Johnson Nash.
You got that old robot up and running again? How's it working out for you?
Oh, yeah. Interesting. So, I forgot about this. Because Eddie was just, you know, a wreck in his shop that he had picked up, he actually knows about it. And, he'll talk to us about Eddie. So let's talk. I have some questions about Eddie.
That beat-up old pile of bolts? What do you want to know?
Where did it come from?
The courier dropped it off a little bit ago. I'd hoped to get it up and running for some courier work, but never could get it running.
Any idea what I should do with it?
Not a bit. I imagine there must be some people around curious about that kind of technology.
I'd like to ask you about something else. Where can I get information on the man that shot me? He's just going to tell me about Deputy Beagle. Yeah, Deputy Beagle. I want to... No, that's fine. How can I help bring the rule of law back to Primm?
Your guess is as good as mine. You might luck upon someone who's a natural-born sheriff. I heard of one fellow what got himself locked in that NCR jailhouse up I-15, and maybe that ain't the best credential, but a sheriff's a sheriff. I imagine the NCR would be able to bring some law to the town, too, but from what I seen, they barely got the firepower to protect themselves.
What about Primm Slim? Could he be sheriff?
Well, I guess I never thought of that. I guess he could be sheriff. If you think he could be reprogrammed for it.
Well, I will find Primm a new sheriff.
Finally decided to make yourself useful, huh? If you can bring the law back to Primm, we'll all be in your debt.
That's the kind of talk that makes me not like you, Johnson Nash. But we're going to trade with you because I have a bunch of stuff to offload.
Sure, have a look.
Ooh, he's got some money, too. All right, we'll take the brass knuckles. I'll probably take some stim packs for the companions and just so he has more money to trade with us. And 357 ammo, 20 gauge ammo, 9mm ammo, and that'll do it. Now we gotta sell everything off. Sell off a couple of pistols, the submachine gun, the cleavers, an incinerator I don't want, a couple of knives, laser pistol, long fuse dynamite. We got a shitload of dynamite to offload, guys. The single shotgun. I don't think I'm gonna have much use for the sledgehammer, but I'll hold on to it for now. Tire iron, varmint rifles. Sell a couple of those. What else do we not need? Cartons of cigarettes, offload those. Sensor module. And we'll just do a couple more packs of ciggies. And that'll have a square. Nice.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Alright, so last time we didn't talk to Primm Slim or Ruby Nash, who's the wife of Johnson Nash. So we'll do that real quick. Repair these up. There we go. We freed up a little bit more weight. I actually quite like the unarmed weapons in this game. They're fun to use and, so maybe we'll roll with those for a little while. There you go. That's what that animation looks like. Hi, Ruby Nash.
Hello there. What brings you to Primm?
Who are you?
I'm Ruby Nash. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My husband and I are Primm long-timers. He fancies himself a trader, and I know my way around a kitchen.
What do you cook?
My specialty is a rad scorpion venom casserole. It's more appetizing than it sounds. The venom has a sharp, smoky flavor, and it numbs your mouth so fierce you'll forget you ever had a tongue. It's perfectly safe, long as you don't have sores in your mouth for the venom to find your blood, 'cause that'll kill you dead.
She's telling the truth. So, because Ruby knows how to do this, she won't teach us the recipe, but if we have rad scorpion poison glands, found off of rad scorpions, we can bring them in here to her, and she will make us some rad scorpion venom casserole. She can make one for each gland you have, so you can bring in 70, and she will instantly give you 70 casseroles, just like that. They're pretty good healing items, but they're not as valuable as the glands themselves. And we don't really need healing, so we won't be doing it. But yeah, somehow this old woman in the apocalypse has figured out how to instantly cook unlimited amounts of casserole. It's quite impressive. Anyway, tell me about Primm.
My mother taught me never to say something unless it was nice. So, I don't have nothing to say about Primm, for the time being at least. It's a
Preach.
sad state of affairs. Discuss it with Mr. Nash if you care to. Just makes me want to cry.
Oh. Alright, time for me to go.
Later.
Later. What the
Hey
fuck?
there.
Alright, we're gonna talk to Primm Slim, but first, you know what? No, we'll talk to Primm Slim, then we'll check something out, then we'll check back in with him.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum.
You know what? Actually, real quick,
Happy trails, partner.
you can see he's got the cowboy hat on, but he's also got the boots. I mean, look at those things.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum.
Who are you?
Primm Slim at your service. Authentic cowpoke and official spokesspot of the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum. Yeehaw!
Who were Vicky and Vance?
Where have you been, partner? Hiding under a rock? Vicky and Vance were this nation's fourth or maybe fifth most infamous celebrity outlaw couple ever. That's who they was. Primm Slim here can tell you the whole story, if you can spare a minute to hear the tale.
Tell me the whole story of Vicky and Vance.
Yahoo! I ain't had a chance to tell their tale in a mess of years. First things first, any boss you've heard about Vicky and Vance being copycats ain't nothing but ill-tempered slander. Fact is, they begun their crime spree 2 days before Bonnie and Clyde robbed their first bank. So who was copying who? Now, true, Vicky and Vance didn't exactly cut a wide swath of murder and bank robbery across the central U.S. like Bonnie and Clyde did. It was more like a narrow swath of shoplifting, check cashing fraud, and gas pump drive-offs. But crime is crime. They drove reckless, too. Having lived by the gun, well, Vance owned one anyway, it was only fitting that the duo of desperados would die by the gun. Perhaps it was fate itself that accidentally drove them into a crossfire between police and a gang of bank robbers in Plano, Texas. Or maybe they just didn't notice until it was too late. It's been said that Vicky would have tried to cash a bad check in that bank, had she lived. We'll never know for sure. All we know is that the crossfire tore the car and both occupants to pieces, and the police issued an official apology. You can put your eyes on the genuine death car just over yonder, and there's Vance's machine gun in the case next to it.
Tell me about Primm.
Primm is a thriving resort community located in Clark County, Nevada, right along Interstate 15. Whether you can't wait till Vegas to try your luck, or want to hit one last jackpot before you leave Nevada, Primm's your place. The town's premier attraction is the world-famous Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum, so you came to the right place, partner.
Wow. What about the Bison Steve Hotel just across the street?
The Bison Steve is one of Primm's less impressive casino hotels. I'd steer clear of that place, partner, if I were you. Rumor is the dealers over there are cheap, and that rickety roller coaster is liable to fall down any day because it wasn't built to code.
It's crazy that they programmed this robot to clear his throat and also gossip about the rival casino. That's next level pettiness. What is this place?
Why, this is the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum, Primm's premier tourist attraction and resort destination. Yeehaw!
I already knew that. I just wanted to hear you say yeehaw again in the robot voice. Anyway, see ya.
Happy trails, partner.
So let's check out this museum, huh? So there it is, the death car. You can see it's riddled full of bullet holes. Only on one side. Interesting. Anyhow, let's look at the display for that. Where is it? Oh, I guess it doesn't have a display. All right. Well, we will activate Vicky's outfits display. But weird, everything's gone. How interesting. These replica outfits show just how conscious Vicky was of the styles of the period. Vicky was well known for her sense of fashion and her fixation on expensive clothing. And her fixation on expensive clothing was thought to be one of the reasons the pair chose a life of crime. That's a great reason, you know. Get this camera get this out of my face! Vance's outfits, also missing. These mannequins display replicas of some of the clothing that was found in the trunk of Vicky and Vance's death car. Vance didn't share Vicky's sense of fashion and chose to dress himself how he envisioned a gangster would dress. How quaint. And you can see, oh, weird, this case. The 9mm submachine gun preserved in the glass case to the left of this plaque is the actual weapon Vance carried in a paper-wrapped box under some suitcases in the trunk of his car during his and Vicky's crime spree. Never fired, and luckily untouched by the hail of bullets that ended its notorious owner's life. The weapon's mint condition inspires dread in all who look upon it. Experts speculate that Vance might have killed as many as 50 people had he ever fired the gun, so long as his aim was exact and he was starting off with a full clip, or even more if he had additional ammo clips and remembered to reload. Wow! But obviously the case has been shattered and the gun is no longer here. That little tidbit about 50 people or whatever is a hint that the gun can hold 50 shots. So that's really the only utility of it. But Primm Slim, the museum's empty.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to the Vicky.
Yeah. Did you know that Vance's gun is missing?
Just mosey on over to the display case and you'll see it plain as day. Quite a piece, that gun. Mint condition, never fired.
Science 50, so we have a skill check here for science. Scan your data registry. You've been hacked. Primm Slim buzzes and whirs while he reformats.
Well, look at that. I happened across this data file locked away in an isolated subsystem.
Alright, so he just gave us a note from where he was hacked, I guess? Don't ask me how that works. Start speech to text protocol. Alright, let me restart. Start speech to text logging protocol 0579241. Male. Is it still in there? Female. Yep, it's here, Sam. Male. Well, hot damn. Let's grab it and go. Primm Slim. Howdy, partners. Welcome to the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum. Male. Can you shut that thing up, Pauline? Female. Sure thing, honey. You grab the gun and we'll get going. Primm Slim. Please do not touch the exhibits. Female. I almost got it. I'll wipe the memory file as well. Male. Okay, let's get going. I'm gonna stick this bad boy in my safe until we're ready. Female. Alright, once I'm done with this memory block, we'll head back to West Side until we're ready to go. End corrupted data. So yeah, that's a little unmarked quest there. We could go find them in West Side, but that's gonna be quite a while from now, so don't worry about it. And here's a note about the Vance's gun brochure. One of the highlights of the museum at the Vicky and Vance Casino is the authentic gun that Vance used in their cross-country crime spree. Whoa, there's a typo. They typed in twice. By the way, this game was made in a year and a half. It's a little rushed, if you couldn't tell. This gun is proudly on display at the center of the casino near the car they died in, only it isn't. And they didn't shoot the deputy. Deputy Beagle would like help finding a new sheriff for Primm. I should look for someone that has some experience with law enforcement and is familiar with Primm and the surrounding area. So that's going to be our next quest, is My Kind of Town, where we figure out how to get a sheriff for this godforsaken place to protect Johnson Nash, of all people. So we have three options. One of our dialogue options is to program Primm Slim to move to act as sheriff. And so you'll have a weird cowboy robot sheriff for Primm if that's what you want. He does, I don't know how he would do. He's not my first choice.
Howdy.
And the other options, you'll remember Myers from the prison we went to with the powder gangers were. He was a sheriff, but obviously he doesn't necessarily believe in the right to a fair trial and has a tendency to just carry out the death sentence for crimes himself kind of right away. You know, passing judgment and sentence immediately. And the third and final option is that we could get the NCR to rule over the town, you know, expand its territory a little bit and, you know, rule and patrol Primm. The problem with that being that the NCR is stretched very thin. They may not win the war for the Mojave Wasteland, you know, against Caesar's Legion, in which case Primm would be right back to having no sheriff.
Howdy.
And additionally, you know, again, the NCR, they're okay, but they are corrupt in a lot of ways and inefficient, you know, through bureaucracy is probably the biggest thing that comes to mind with them. But they do believe in the rule of law and the right to a trial, and in theory, they have the might or, you know, resources to keep Primm safe. So it's a tough choice, but I think I'm going to go with Myers as our sheriff.
Move along, Please.
He, again, we're looking for a sheriff, not an entire police force. So it makes more sense to leave it up to an individual rather than an entire government. And additionally, he has prior experience acting as a sheriff, so he's the most qualified man for the job, out of our available options anyway. So let's head back to the prison real quick and go speak with him, huh? Let's see here. NCR Correctional Facility, vilified. Luckily, he's not really a powder ganger, so he'll still be willing to talk to us, even though the powder gangers hate us. I'll just put you in the cart here, and we'll forget about you, along with your head. Oh, his head. There we go. Just put that right there. Now he's not blocking the door anymore. All right.
Evening.
Hello, Myers.
Need to talk about something?
I do. How would you feel about becoming Primm's new sheriff?
Assuming an NCR pardon comes with the job, and it better. I also need to be able to do things my own way. Due process has its place, but sometimes it's just a waste of time. I'll need to know that I'm not going to end up right back in prison.
Does that mean you'll take the law into your own hands?
When I need to? Yes.
I'm fine with that. You have a deal.
All right then. Guess I'll just make a quiet exit. No need for a goodbye party or anything.
There he goes. Oh, he has a 10mm pistol, so he's even, he's got the strap on him, and a better gun than most people actually have around here, so that's one more thing in his favor, I guess. And look at that, he has magically disappeared. So he's in Primm, waiting for us to go get a pardon from the NCR for him, which, we'll take care of that, but the closest NCR outpost is still a ways down the road, so... The road is kind of plagued with bandits, so if we're gonna if we're gonna make that trip, we should probably secure some additional companions, some additional firepower. And I know just the man for the job. So once I'm done beating these powder gangers to death with brass knuckles, we will head there and get him for the trip. Good lord, this guy is just getting the snot knocked out of him. Also, you get good karma for, I should explain that. Let me just take all this here. So there is a karma system in Fallout New Vegas. It isn't much, it's pretty basic, but you can see that right now we're at good karma. And the way that works is that some actions, such as, helping people or being generally selfless, doing good things will give you good karma. And doing bad things like breaking into places, stealing things, and so on will get you bad karma. And so this game doesn't do, most things do not get you karma. You can kill the people in Good Springs and you will not get bad karma, even though they're innocent, well-meaning people. But the powder gangers are so evil that killing them always gives you good karma, which really just goes to show that they are scum of the earth. They are not to be trusted. And they, are depraved, wicked individuals. So that's something to keep in mind when you think, if you have any doubts about the choices we've made in siding against them, or you think maybe it would have been cool for us to join them. Oh, the music in Fallout New Vegas gets a little repetitive, I'm not gonna lie. I might turn the music off at some point, but we're early on, so there's no harm in leaving it running, I guess. Bunch of bloat flies over here. We're just gonna walk up and smack them. Wow, I thought that would one-hit him. One shot him. Levels come pretty fast in this game. I mean, early on. Later on, they'll take forever, but it also doesn't help that only every other level matters for us since we can't get skills anymore. We can only get perks. I would let Eddie do some more fighting for us, but Eddie's just not that good at his job. So, he'll just get his chances to shoot where he can. So, you know what? We'll make a quick pit stop by Good Springs real quick. There's a place I want to show off. Two places, actually. Got my dopey little helmet on. Is Eddie keeping up? Yeah, there he is. Speeding along there. Yeah, you know what? I'll show this place off too while I'm here. Just knock it out real quick. So here's a great big old crater. The Devil's Gullet. Nothing really super valuable in there, but it's a little radiated, and there are some goodies. So we're just gonna run down real quick, grab them, and run out. Oh, I guess it's not even radiated. Interesting. I remember it being radiated. Radiated, radiated, radiated. There, I said it enough times. Okay, just some ammo. Not really much point to the place. Some world building, I guess. It's cool that someone made a ramp out of cars for me to get in and out. If I saw someone in the desert fighting coyotes with brass knuckles, I would leave that guy alone. Just saying. Mention in the comments below if you would approach that guy. It's so funny to me that all the other animals in the wasteland have been horribly mutated, and coyotes are just the same as they ever were, you know? I guess the developers of Fallout New Vegas decided that evolutionarily they were perfect. Which, hey, I mean, they've persisted all this time, so maybe there's something to that. You know, it ain't easy to live in the desert. Anyway, this is Yangtze Memorial. I like it because it's a big old cross, and that's pretty cool. But there is a big old rad scorpion up here sometimes. Ah, he's not here. You know what that means? That means that this rad scorpion right here that usually hangs out wandered all the way into Good Springs just to fuck up my day and kill Easy Pete. Well, he didn't get his way. That's the important part. There are some graves here for us to dig up. And it's got quite a bit of stuff in here. I mean, it's got a laser rifle, a bunch of ammo, some chems, which is just slang for drugs. And there's another stash up here too. There's this big old duffel bag that has some goodies in it. Nothing crazy, but you know, we're gonna need money where we can get it because we're not stealing from everybody and doing the scummy stuff. Let's see, what can we fix up here? These plasma pistols we can put together. Fix up those police batons. Alright, nice. I love that the repair noise is just someone ripping off a strip of duct tape. Some Xander root. Okay, and this is the last spot I want to show you real quick. Is this little spot here. It's not marked on the map, but it's this cool little, it looks like a section of airplane cabin that's been welded shut with some sheet metal and has been turned into an abandoned cabin, is what it's called. Oh, sorry, abandoned shack. Oh shit. What's Eddie doing? Oh, those are a bunch of scorpions. That's great. I don't think we have the means to fight them right now, but, you know, if it's got to come to this, bring out the sledgehammer. Oh, fuck. We're dead. Nope, nope, we're saving it, we're saving it. What can I eat to heal? What can I eat? Shit, man. Alright, we're gonna take a stim pack. Super stim pack, why not? And we're gonna take a couple sarsaparillas to keep healing. Come on, Eddie. Alright. Eddie's good when there's a bigger target. Holy shit, that one jump scared me. Alright. Yeah, when it doesn't require much accuracy, Eddie's pretty good. Pretty good. Jesus Christ. Help me. Who the fuck is shooting? Oh my, oh, that's Victor. That's Victor. It's over. It's so over. We're alive. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh! I don't know how I saved that. We're on 4 HP right now, guys. I must be a beast of some kind. We'll use a doctor's bag. Whew. Alright, so Victor has come to our rescue.
You need to be careful. It's dangerous out here.
How did you know I was in trouble?
Heck, I can smell trouble a mile away.
With your fake nose? Yeah, some trick without a nose.
I like you, friend. Have I mentioned that?
What do you want from me?
I saved your life, so I kind of feel responsible for you is all.
Well, don't. Goodbye.
See you around, buckaroo.
So that is one of several encounters with Victor we will have throughout the wasteland. There he goes, running away. He basically comes to bail you out. There are a bunch of threatening monsters around Good Springs, like rad scorpions and worse. Which I know, worse than rad scorpions is saying quite a bit. And he will spawn in and come to save the day if you end up running into any. And I won't lie, he did bail us out, but there is some sort of weird, creepy tension going on with Victor and ourselves. And I don't know what the deal is. That was really, yeah, so I told you things would get more challenging. We barely scraped through that, even with Eddie and Victor on our side. Things can get out of hand quick when you have not a whole lot of HP. So, we gotta stay topped off when we can, and that means we're drinking a lot of sarsaparilla, which is basically just root beer from my understanding. So, we're healing all our stab wounds from scorpions by chugging root beers. Anyway, what I originally meant to do inside the shack was just show you this place. We got a magazine next to the toilet, because, you know, why not, I guess. Some water. But he's got a cool, I don't think there are any more of these in the game. He's got a 9-iron. He's just got a golf club sitting by the door. And like I said, I don't think you can really find those anywhere else. I never have. A machete just sitting there, some corn, and a first aid box. Just some generic healing supplies. So yeah, there ain't a whole lot to this place, but it's kind of cool, you know? It's cozy. It's got a little cooking barrel. It's got a workbench. It's got a sofa, a toilet, and at one point it might have had a working fridge. Well, not working, but like a fridge with a door. Pretty cool stuff, man. You know, you could even use that as like a base starting off, and that'd be, you know, that'd be kind of cool. Anyway, we are headed down onto the main road and north from there. Oof. Oh yeah, there's a hollowed out rock right here. And it's got some ammo in it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. My friend that I haven't seen in a long time, he's like a SoundCloud rapper. I got in touch with him to say, you know, Happy New Year and everything last night. He was doing okay, but he didn't respond to my call at first, and he called back a little later. And I picked up the phone and I said, "What's good, baby girl?" And he really didn't know how to react to that. So that's something I just found a little funny. I guess this was either these supplies here are a result of this plate, like this was the cargo that this truck was carrying when it tipped over, or it was looted and then someone used this as a place to store food. So take your pick there. But there is quite a good bit of stuff in here, and a lot of it's pretty worth carrying. Alright, moving on. I think there are some more powder gangers for us to kill. Yep, look at them go. Alright, Eddie, kill the shit out of them. Oh shit. Good lord, man. You like that? Whip that stuff around. Yeah, alright, you gonna beat me with your friggin' pool cue and switchblade? Bring it on, bring it on. I have a sledgehammer, you dipshit. Damn, I took his leg out. Good lord, he's gibbed all to hell. Yeah, not very Christian of me to swear the way I do. Yeah, I swear the way I do. Yeah. Jesus, Eddie, you set him on fire. I'm working on it, you know. I'm pretty vulgar by nature. I try to be a little bit more professional in these videos. Not to say that I curse way more than this normally, but it's one of my quirks, you know. I'm working on it. Try not to give me too hard of a time. Oh shit. Accidentally triggered some mines there. Here's another one of their camps.
Had enough?
Damn, there you go.
No!
Eddie was clutching up there. There we go. Tag team them. Oh, really? It's still stealing if it's from the powder gangers? That's bogus. Oh well. There's a note here. Powder gangers note. The note reads, some of the fellas farther north... Oh, I think I might have already read this. Yeah, we did. We read that back when we dealt with Chavez. So. Oh well. Hey, this guy was using a straight razor to fight us. Isn't that, you know, quaint? Anyway, enough of sitting down here and getting irradiated. Oh dear. We're only like an hour and some change in. We got plenty of time. Alright, so you may remember in the first episode we went into that cave where all the coyotes were, and I mentioned these guys, the Bright Followers, who are just kind of scattered all over the map, and they're dead with random energy weapons on them each playthrough. So let's see. A plasma pistol. Pretty dog shit, not gonna lie. But we will let them keep their robes and their dignity. They're just, yeah, like I said, they're scattered all over. You'll run into them in a couple different places. I'll try to highlight them where I know they exist. So, we're coming up on another settlement here. This is Sloan, but there's a guy that's going to want to talk to us, and we'll let him chat us up, you know.
Hold up. There are death claws all over the damn place north of here. I'd turn back if I were you. If you want to get to New Vegas, you're better off heading east from Primm and then looping north. It's a heck of a lot safer.
Where'd the death claws come from?
They moved into the quarry after the powder gangers came through and made off with most of our dynamite. We shut the quarry down while we waited for the NCR to get us some more blasting sticks, but now the death claws have shown up. The NCR's a no-show, and my men and I have got nothing to do but sit on our asses all day. It's damn frustrating.
I'll offer, but we're not going to be able to do this for a long time. You know what? Let's say something else first. Have you had problems with death claws before?
We'd see them occasionally, but they didn't seem too keen on getting too close to the quarry. Not sure if it was the noise or all the workers. I can't believe that an entire pack moved into the quarry. I thought that kind of bad luck only happened in New Vegas.
I could take care of your death claw problem.
Have you ever seen a death claw? They're taller than a man and far, far stronger and faster. And there's a whole pack of them out there. You'd have to be the meanest, toughest, roughest bastard in the wasteland to have any chance against them, and I don't think that's you. You'd need to take out the pack leaders, a mother death claw and the death claw alpha male. Kill them and the pack will scatter. Pretty tough job.
Tell me about the powder gangers.
They're a bunch of escaped cons from down south. The NCR was using them to maintain the railways as part of their sentence. I don't know who screwed up, but the powder gangers are loose. It was one group that attacked us and took our entire supply of dynamite.
Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
What is this place?
This is Sloan, a camp for us quarry workers. The actual quarry, Quarry Junction, is up the road north of here. The whole thing is an NCR operation. We make cement for the NCR using the limestone we dig out with dynamite and drag lines. Dirty work, but the pay's good. Wish we got paid in caps, though. Not a lot of merchants like taking NCR paper money.
What does the NCR need with the cement?
It all gets shipped by rail over towards Boulder City and Hoover Dam. The NCR is probably building fortifications with it all.
What's a drag line?
It's a big machine which moves rocks around, piles at a time. It's pre-war tech, so you need to thump it once in a while to keep it running.
That is called percussive maintenance, my friends. You don't get paid in caps?
Nope. The NCR has been trying to switch over to using paper money, just like in the pre-war days. Trouble is that the exchange rates ain't exactly fair. For example, $100 in NCR money is valued at roughly half that in caps around here. Seems like a rotten deal for us, but work is work.
Yeah, there's not exactly a lot of stable 9-to-5s in the post-apocalypse, not even in the NCR itself. So, it is interesting though. We will see multiple forms of currency. The NCR has their own currency, and Caesar's Legion actually has their own form of currency as well. It is something we'll run into the way that whole system works later.
Sure.
What can you tell me about New Vegas?
I've been there once, and I don't recommend it. It's just a way to burn through a month's pay in 5 minutes. I've seen a lot of folks come through here thinking they'll have the easy life once they get there. It never happens.
See, the problem with that is you all have a low luck stat, unlike me.
Bye.
We can take those casinos and break them over our knee, guys. We're gonna too. We need the money. So, there are a couple things we can do around here to help out the good people of Sloan, besides tackling the Deathclaw problem down the road, because that is currently outside of our means. First thing we're gonna do, you may notice, hey, what's this crazy little thing doing in here, and why isn't anybody killing it? Well, this is actually a friendly mole rat. His name is Snuffles, and if you see him walking around there, you notice he, fuck's sake, Snuffles, go move. Go on, do some walking. I hate this little asshole. No, I don't. I love him, but he's... Snuffles, please. Alright, I'll give you 10 more seconds. Alright, he's tired. I guess he doesn't feel like walking around. Anyway, he's walking with a limp. His leg is messed up. Yeah, see, look at him. He's got a limp there. So we're gonna fix that for him. How's it going, Snuffles? Alright. Your leg appears to be injured. Medicine 30. So we have the right medicine. Clean the wound with antibiotics and expertly bind Snuffles' injured leg. There you go. We have fixed his leg, and we got some XP for it. Let's see, is he still limping when he walks around? Oh, this is going to take a minute, isn't it? I've never checked this myself. Ah, we fixed his limp. He's all good. What a victory. And also, their generator is down. This generator would provide power to Quarry Junction if it were functional. Whoever assembled it had no idea what they were doing. Many parts are connected incorrectly or hooked up backwards. Someone with the proper knowledge could easily get the generator operational. So, we could permanently disable the generator by stripping it for spare parts, which, if we needed to repair Eddie, that would be a good way of getting those parts, or if we wanted to hack Primm Slim. But we don't need to do any of those things, and we have the right repair skill, so we're going to properly assemble the generator. And there you go, we got it up and running. This place should have power now. And now, since, oh, well, we leveled up first. Alright, what perk do we want? Rapid reload is always good. Faster reload speed is always a good choice. Ferocious loyalty is decent, but the way it works, you know, if you're below 50% health and you don't have a whole lot of health like we do, there's a good chance that any damage you take will be lethal. It'll kill you outright. So having below 50% health boost your companion's damage is nice in theory, but in practice would probably do very little for us. Shotgun Surgeon is excellent. The way it works is your shotgun shots automatically ignore a good bit of armor, so they do way more damage. We might go with Shotgun Surgeon, but there are a couple other good options. Gunslinger is decent, so that you can shoot enemies more reliably with one-handed weapons from farther away. Demolition Expert is good if you want to use explosives. We will not, because that's just an easy way for us to kill all our companions. Bloody Mess is good for the 5% extra damage, but I don't think we really need it. And the only, Rapid Reload would also be good, but I think we're going to go with Shotgun Surgeon. And Rapid Reload we'll take if there's ever a dud level. I'm tempted to take Lady Killer to show off some interesting dialogues there, but I'll just tell you about them more likely than not, because they don't really amount to much. So there we go. Now let's tell Chomps Lewis here, which is a hell of a name, about what we've done for him.
You need something?
I repaired your generator.
It's nice to see things going the way they're supposed to for a change. I'm going to pay you out of my own pocket for this one.
Also, and so that got us some NCR fame, because this is an NCR settlement, as well as some money. I fixed Snuffle's leg.
I'd noticed Snuffles limping, but I didn't realize the problem was that serious. Thanks. That beast helps keep spirits up around here.
So he didn't really pay us for that one, I don't think, but we did get some more NCR fame, which you want your reputation to be as high as possible with as many factions as you can, because the more friends you have in the Mojave, the better. Oh, free Nuka-Cola. Nice. That's just free money sitting right there. Anyway, let's explore the buildings real quick.
Hey.
Hello, Jas Wilkins.
Let me ask you a question. What's the tastiest thing you've ever eaten?
Anything that wasn't made 200 years ago.
Yeah, can you believe some people still eat that stuff? Anyway, I've got this recipe for a Deathclaw omelet that I've been itching to try out. Trouble is, I need a Deathclaw egg. Kinda obvious, I suppose.
Where did you come up with this recipe?
My great-aunt Rose ran a bed and breakfast back in California, in a town called Modoc. She's the one who created the recipe in the first place. I don't know how she managed to get a hold of a female Deathclaw, but she kept it in a shed. Aunt Rose had a steady supply of eggs for her omelets. At least, she did until some stranger came along and killed the Deathclaw, shot it right in the eye.
That is a reference to a prior Fallout game, if it wasn't obvious. Because a lot of Fallout 1 and 2 actually take place in California, where the new California Republic is. And so you'll see a lot of things that are from those games, because the people that made this game, Fallout New Vegas that is, a lot of them were the same people that made Fallout 1 and 2. What are you offering in exchange for a Deathclaw egg?
I don't have much in the way of money, but I'd be willing to share the secret of the recipe.
Where can I find a Deathclaw egg? Probably up north.
The quarry just north of here is full of Deathclaws, so there's bound to be an egg or two in there somewhere.
Yeah, she's
Of
telling
course,
the truth.
a Deathclaw egg from anywhere will do. According to my Aunt Rose, those things have a ridiculously long shelf life.
I believe it. Deathclaws are tough as shit.
All right. Do you need anything to eat or drink?
Makes sense that their eggs would, too. I had some questions about this place.
Sure. What did you want to know?
You don't look like a quarry worker.
Oh, I'm not. I'm making my way to New Vegas. They say anything goes there. And best of all, the NCR can't mess it up for you. I'll get there eventually. I've heard that you can't even get into the Strip unless you're rich.
Are you from California?
Born and raised. Things back in California are better than they've ever been, according to my grandpa. The raiders are mostly gone now, and it's easy enough to get a job at one of the mills or farms. But now there's taxes and laws and other things. The NCR keeps things safe and orderly, but it's all very boring. So I came out east towards the frontier.
It's not lost on me that now they're migrating east. That's their new manifest destiny. Kind of funny. But yeah, the NCR is good. They're just horribly corrupt, and their leadership leaves a lot to be desired. And, you know, avoid paying taxes if you don't have to, like the apocalypse. Does she have any money? Yeah, we can sell her some stuff. Cool. Let's see. What should we get rid of? All these. Keep the gecko steak. That's good healing. Nuka-Colas. There we go. Sell those off. Whiskey. Maybe, do I have any more cigarettes? Duct tape. Fishing battery. Pack of ciggies. And so yeah, look, these, each rad scorpion poison gland is worth 23 bucks. That's huge. There we go.
Pleasure doing business with you.
We're already at 2,500 caps. Not bad, guys. Machine shop. I don't really know what purpose these guys have a lathe for, like lathes and mills. But yeah, these are old-fashioned machining tools. Machining apparatuses, I suppose. I don't know. I imagine at some point demolition needs some pretty important mechanical pieces, but I haven't done demolition, so I wouldn't really know. Here's their mess hall or whatever. You can find a lot of money, not in these donation boxes, which it's weird because those are the only things labeled donation boxes in the whole game. But upstairs, actually, there's a couple trunks with, yeah. They have like 300 caps apiece. And it's very tempting to steal them, but that's how those, you know, that's how these people make their living. That's how they get paid. For some reason, that wasn't stealing what I just took, the carton of cigarettes, but everything else, you know, we're a nice guy and these people haven't done us any wrong. We're gonna leave their stuff intact. Again, it's more fun to be a little bit challenged in terms of the money and everything anyway. Not in real life, of course, that fucking sucks, but in the game. It's more fun when you don't have everything just right off the bat, which you might ask me, well then Hunter, why'd you give yourself 100 in every skill? And that's just so that I can show you all the cool ways to do quests and stick to the theme and, you know, do things in a way that is more fun to watch. Because trying to micromanage your XP so that you can get all your skills up when you need them, it's kind of tedious, and I don't want to subject you guys to that. This is just the more interesting way to play. From a spectating standpoint, anyway. Whoa, okay, always the fucking scorpions, okay. I mean, their glands sell for a lot too, so I don't know why the people of New Vegas value poison so highly, but they sure as shit do. I mean, I might as well get some use out of this sledgehammer before I pawn it off at some point, so sure, I'll smash some scorpions up with it. And actually, for some reason, I don't really know how it works, but the scorpions have, like, natural chitinous plating, and the game factors that in somehow, because, like, they have armor, and for some reason, blunt melee weapons seem to do much better against them than, like, bladed melee weapons, or energy weapons, or in some cases, even bullets, depending on what you use. I doubt the system actually works that way, like that complexly, but there is something there. There is something that keeps them a little tankier than your average enemy. That goes beyond, like, just armor. You know what? We did just get that perk shotgun surgeon, so we're actually better at piercing armor with our shotgun. So why not? Why not put it to use? Who knows? We might actually end up using shotguns. They're pretty viable in this game. Much to everyone's surprise, because in the other Fallout games, shotguns suck. Like in Fallout 3, they don't really do great. In Fallout 4, they're garbage. I mean, they can be okay. But in Fallout New Vegas, they're way better than the other Fallout games. Anyway, you see that big old satellite dish and all those buildings up there? That's where our next buddy is located, so we need to make our way up there. We're gonna check that shack real quick and loop around. But we don't want to go to where those ridges are, because there are a lot of deathclaws hanging out in those ridges. Oh, right. I meant to speak on this. So you can see the strip is right there. I mean, we could just walk there and we wouldn't have to do this stupid shit where we're going on this long roundabout, going through all these other towns. But the reason we're not going that way, even though it's shorter, is that it is full of deathclaws that will jump the shit out of us and one-shot us and take our lunch money. So there are ways to sneak around them and get there early, but it kind of takes all the fun out of it. We're going to go the intended way because that's where all the cool quests and stuff are. And then later on, when we're capable of killing deathclaws with our crew, we'll go explore in that area and we'll take our lunch money back, essentially. But for now, you know, New Vegas is going to stay on the horizon. We're not going to get there anytime soon. We've got too much stuff to do before then. I could have said that while we were walking around, but for some reason, I stumble over my words less when I'm staying still and not actually having to like do stuff in the game. I guess I'm just not that good at multitasking. Or maybe I'm just not that eloquent a person by nature. Oop, fission battery. Damn, a lot of them. Man, get the fuck out of the way, conductor. Conductor, we have a problem. Conductor, we have a problem. If you haven't seen that, you should just look up the words, conductor, we have a problem. It's quite funny, if not a little cringe. Oh yeah, so that's where we're headed. That place is called Black Mountain. They actually have their own radio station, and I'm going to play that for you now. Oh, right, I turned off the radio volume. Never mind, let me fix that real quick. I don't know what I was doing there, don't ask me. So let's listen to what the people at Black Mountain Radio have to say.
Ooh, I love the centaurs. They're just so cute.
Exactly, Rhonda. Who could resist those sweet little faces and that cute way they shuffle around on all those hands they have? But humans must be so caught up with their pleasant features that they forget the most important thing about centaurs.
And what might that be, best friend Tabitha?
Centaurs eat humans, Rhonda! You see, humans are a lot smaller and much more tender than you or I, so centaurs naturally see them as food.
Ah, that would make it hard for them to get along, wouldn't it?
Indeed. Given the situation, I had to make a hard choice when I created Utopatha. Do we invite weak, greedy humans who would just die anyway? Or cute, lovable centaurs who fight and die for us and ask nothing in return? After much deliberation, I went with the centaurs.
And there you have it, Utopatha. The next time you play with a huggable, lovable centaur, remember that best friend Tabitha made it all possible.
And that's enough of that, because they started playing music. But yeah, there you go. A bunch of super mutants have taken over the radio station up there and are putting out their own, they got their own disc jockey, Tabitha, saying just the craziest shit on air with no one to really critique her. I don't know if you know anybody like that, but if you do, let me know. Definitely not the guy you're watching right now, just putting random shit out onto the airwaves for no good reason. We have made it to Neil's shack.
This is a dangerous place, human, especially for your kind. I suggest you turn back. There's nothing good waiting for you further on.
What makes this a dangerous place?
You must have heard her radio broadcasts. Though why a human would follow her invitation here is beyond me, unless you didn't listen very closely. The voice on the radio belongs to Tabitha, the Supreme Commander of Black Mountain, or as she calls it, the state of Utopia. She took control of this place almost 2 years ago. The super mutants here do whatever she says, and she says humans are to be killed on sight.
We'll take this dialogue option in a second. How did Tabitha end up in control?
For years, Black Mountain was a peaceful community. Its leader, Marcus, broadcast an invitation to mutants throughout the wasteland. That's how I found Black Mountain. So did others, most of them second-generation mutants. Marcus welcomed everyone. That was his mistake. The community ended up being mostly second-gen, not very bright, but easy to influence. Fine until the Nightkin came along, led by Tabitha. In a week, she had most of the second-gens thinking she was some kind of prophet, and that she should be broadcasting her truth, not Marcus. Marcus saw what was coming and decided to leave before things got out of hand. He smashed the radio and left to found Jacobstown.
You say Marcus smashed the radio. Not very well, apparently?
There's a sad story behind that. Marcus smashed it just fine, but while we were gone, some ghoul named Raoul came along. Tabitha turned him into her personal mechanic. A slave, really. See, if I'd been standing down here, I could have warned him before it was too late.
Why are you here instead of Jacobstown?
Marcus sent me here a couple of months ago to check on Black Mountain. I suppose you could say I came here as a spy. But with no signs of Tabitha's weakening and none of the second gens ready to revolt or to come to Jacobstown, there wasn't much I could do. Down here, on the other hand, I've saved a dozen mutants from heading up the mountain. It's not much, but it's something. I have my own reasons to stay away from Jacobstown for a while. Reasons we won't be discussing. So I've stayed here.
Well, let's see. What sort of trouble should I expect if I head up?
The road is a series of switchbacks up to the peak. There are 3 blockades plus patrols. Sneaking past them would be difficult. Just before the peak is a kind of shanty village. More second gens there. And then there's Tabitha's compound, heavily guarded by her Nightkin.
You seem friendly for a mutant.
Keep saying things like that and I won't be so friendly. Not every super mutant is a brain-damaged brute. Many of us are just as intelligent as basic humans, and the rest don't really have any choice in the matter, do they?
Sorry about that. No offense intended.
And none taken, since you apologized.
What is Jacobstown?
The opposite of Black Mountain. A stable community of mutants, mostly. Led by a mentally stable leader. Humans are welcome there, so long as they behave themselves. Look northwest of Red Rock Canyon if you want to find it.
Tell me about the Nightkin.
The Nightkin are vicious in combat, and that's if you see them coming. Most don't. They were created to be soldiers and given devices to camouflage them in battle. Unfortunately, the devices drove most of them mad over time. They spend most of their time at the top of the mountain, but patrol the roads after dark as well. You do well to avoid the mountain at night.
Alrighty. So we've got enough speech to pass this. Sounds like you've had enough of Tabitha. What if you had some help?
Help would improve the odds. Help might just make the difference. All right, if you're good enough at what you do to meet me in the village up near the peak, we can talk further. I'll have a plan by the time I see you, if I see you. Good luck. It's gonna be a lot harder for you to get up there than it will be for me.
So, we have to go up there and fight our way through some mutants and depose Tabitha so that this death trap stops existing. and so we can get our buddy. But, you know, these guys aren't exactly pushovers, and we're not exactly geared up for this. Oh, some frag grenades. So, this might be a little difficult, especially on very hard, but that's why we have Eddie with us. Hopefully we can make do. Alright, here goes. Oh shit, they already detected us. Alright, Eddie. That's all you, buddy. Fire damage doesn't do much to Eddie, I don't think, because he's made of metal. Oh shit! Alright, there we go. That's a good start. You know what? I will take that nail board. Kill him, Eddie. There you go, buddy. And these guys give good XP, too. 50 XP is nothing to sneeze at. Uh-oh, I missed. Good job, Eddie. Only a little dented up from that. Alright, I'm over encumbered, but hopefully Eddie can take some of this off me. Take the load off my shoulders. Here, take 73 sticks of dynamite, and these grenades, and this incinerator, and this laser rifle, and the rest I can stick together, I guess. Yep. We'll make do. So you might... Oh, there it is. There's a Nightkin. They are super mutants that can turn invisible, and they're blue for some reason. Probably because of the invisible part. You might have heard that. Eddie has some little combat music that he plays, because he's like a little radio guy. Whenever he gets into combat, he plays that little jingle whenever combat starts, and he plays a different one whenever combat's over. Good job, Eddie. We got a cool sword from that. Made out of a car bumper, apparently. So, you can go up that way if you want, but I do not advise it. Mostly for the reason that all those rocks just slid down the hill. But you know what? I'm a fun-loving guy. I'll show it off for you. Disarm these bear traps, and then you're like, oh, I've made it, thank goodness. And then Rockzilla comes down the way. Get out of the way, Eddie. And also makes your vision really blurry for some reason. Don't ask me why. Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a whole lot to say during this part, mostly just walking up the road. More rock slides, in case you were hoping for that. Holy shit! Alright, well that's our, I mean, yeah, that's a real... Oh, you have to be fucking kidding me. Oh! Alright, we're speed running this shit. That's my bad, guys. I really should have put a save down. Oh, man. Alright, well, feel free to skip ahead. I'm not gonna... Son of a bitch. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna have a whole lot to say. Maybe I should cut this part out. I don't really know how to edit that well, though. So odds are, I'm gonna speed run this real quick. Good lord. I wasn't joking. The challenge really can ramp up in some parts. So now you know how easy it is to just get taken out. You guys are jerking me off right now. Jesus Christ. Don't bring him into this. But, you know. That's really something. That is really... Woo! Woohoo! I just want these scorpions for the XP and the money again real quick. But this time, you know, we're not going to listen to the conversation dialogue or the broadcast, and I don't have to sit around and explain things as much, so whatever. It'll be much quicker this time. It'll be much quicker, and we'll throw down some saves as we're moving along. See, that's the problem, is that when you're out in the open world, the game isn't auto-saving because you're not going in and out of doors. So you can lose a ton of progress very quickly if you're not careful. Much like I just showed off. So, you know, you're actually welcome for me giving such a great example. Oh, Scorpion's glitching out. They tend to do that a lot. That's alright. That was probably like, in reality, that was like 5 minutes of progress. Because we're not going to be repeating all the things I already showed off. So, nothing to cry and piss my pants over. I do like that the guy's name that we're going to be getting is Raoul the Ghoul. That's a nice little rhyme there. Pretty fly for a ghoul guy. You know, I don't think we've actually talked to Eddie very much. Let's chat him up real quick. Oh, he doesn't have dialogue options. Outside of... Okay, well, never mind. We're going to keep Eddie with us in the long haul, even though I want to switch him out for Rex at some point, but his quest works in an interesting way. It's a little atypical. Alright, back at Neil's shack. We're going to just spam through all his dialogue real quick.
This is a dangerous place.
Yep. There we go. We want those grenades. Alright, we're gonna throw down a fat save real quick. We're still on bond free. Let's see, we're level 7 with a good karma, so what does the game call us now? A peacekeeper. Sorry, level 6 with good karma. We are a peacekeeper, guys. Just so you know. Oh shit, we're gonna die. Already. Yep, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to let Eddie do some of the fighting for us. Do we have any good long distance ordnance? I mean, we've got... Good lord, man, this is rough. We got our 357 Magnum. And that's pretty much it. We don't really have a serious rifle. Alright. We'll make it work. Might have to abuse VATS a little bit. Where's Eddie? Eddie, I need your help now. Don't be making me do this solo. Oh shit. That guy has grenades he's tossing, man. He just took 5 shots to the dome. Oh god, we are getting fucked up already. Take a bunch of those for now, just to keep that health regen running. I don't know if Eddie's going to be able to take them when they're geared up like this. Maybe rapid reload would have been the better investment. Oh, baby. You see that shit, man? God, I'm so good. An assault carbine. Or carbine if you're fruity. Anyway. I don't know why I said that. That's, you know, you pronounce things how you want, pal. I pronounce things wrong all the time. Yeah, gecko steak. Ammo. Alright, cool. Yeah. You know what? Let's save after that as well. Let's just keep saving after every fight here. Alright, Eddie can beat this guy, but I want to get through this quicker, so. They are tanky, man, if nothing else. Get his ass, Eddie. Alright, we gotta give Eddie some dynamite. We did that last time and then forgot about it promptly. That's good for now. We'll probably have to put some more stuff in him soon. But hey, he doesn't have a choice. That's good. God, I don't want that shit. Put it back. According to the game, we're 12 hours into this playthrough. I don't know how the hell it calculates that, but I think we're more like 5 or 6 hours into this playthrough. Beats the bananas out of me. God, we look like such a chode walking around, man. Alright. Did that hit? Yeah, that hit. Oh, shit. Oh, we're gonna die. Maybe. Maybe we're gonna die. Take a couple of those. Eat some nuts. Do some healing powder there. And we'll do a gecko stick, and that'll keep us topped up. Look at how fast our health is coming back. Ain't that nice? Alright, we're gonna... Eddie's a tank, though. I mean, all those points in charisma really toughened him up. He's taken a beating. Alright, got him. This is the most fun I've had playing Vegas in a while. Playing on very hard like this. I like it. I like how tough some of these fights have ended up being. I wish more enemies were tanky like the mutants, you know? I like that they're so tough. A lot of the human enemies are quite squishy, and humans are most of what you fight. Are you stupid? You're just kind of RP walking towards me right now. Alright, well, that's my contribution. Get his ass, Eddie. He's a big target. There you go. Yoink. Yoink. Let's repair all this shit. There we go. We'll throw down another save because we won another fight. You know the deal, pal. I don't know what's out that gate. I might check real quick, honestly. Probably more scorpions if I had to guess. There's a dead guy. That's pretty cool. Oh, centaurs. We heard about those in our broadcast. Might as well put them down since we're here. They are part of the mutants after all. I would not want to think about being transformed into one of those things. That is horrible. Fucking get him, Eddie. What? Why did I stop repairing? Or reloading? I don't know why it moved me to the side when I shot like that. I don't know. They don't really do a lot of damage, so Eddie should be fine. Oh shit, it's Mo, guys. Alright, well, Mo's dead. I don't really know why one of the centaurs is named Mo. I don't really want to think about the centaurs any longer than I have to, if I'm honest with you, pal. Their blood is valuable for some reason, but I don't know why they're here other than Tabitha is like keeping a pen of them, maybe? Because I don't think they're sentient enough to like actually decide to come here on their own. Oh, that's what they're guarding. They're guarding a Brotherhood of Steel guys. Okay. Huh. They have a mission holotape. Eddie, let me the fuck out of this crater. I am getting irradiated to shit. We're gonna put all these laser rifles together. There you go. Peak condition. Repair that. Alright, let's listen to their holotape while, oh, it's not an actual holotape. Well, alright. Mission code CB03. Temporary password, the better part of valor. Summary. Paladins Hughes and Fairbanks, I need you two to head north to the nearby communications array and look for the components mentioned in the briefing. The mutants there have been reasonable in the past and may prove helpful. Signed, McNamara. Anyway, Eddie, take some of this shit off me. Alright. That's good, and then you can take the laser rifle, too. Eddie dropped it, because it's faction armor, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Good call, Eddie. And we're radiated now, because we're in this fucking crater. We'll just give them the odds and ends, then, and hold on to the power armor. Fission batteries, poison glands. We can drop those clipboards. I don't know when we pick those up. Yeah, that'll do for now. And then we need to take care of our radiation, which, once I drop these clipboards. The way you take care of radiation is, you can see the meter on the left of our Pip-Boy there. We're at 200 out of 1,000 rads. If you hit 1,000, you just die, but every 200, you get worse debuffs. We just take some good old rad away as a drug, and our medicine skill is high, so it'll take away more. And there you go. Radiation level has been decreased. So that was a nice little pit stop there on the way up Black Mountain. I don't know why it's called Black Mountain, but I'm sure there's a good reason. Throw down another save. these fucking guys in. Did he really throw a frag grenade that close? Kill him, Eddie. Damn, that was clutch. Holy shit, he almost had me. Good stuff, my slime. You are on it today. Top squid, this guy. Top squid. I just shot that out of his hand. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. And now he's burning me to death. Eddie shot it out of his hand, though. Nah, I'm shooting him. Gotta love reloading in the slowed down time like that. Where is he going? Oh shit, I'm low health. Do some more sunset sarsaparilla, some fruit, and a little bit of corn. That'll do ya. Some tanky sons of bitches, man. I'll tell you what. Poke out from behind cover and shoot him 5 times in the face real quick. Holy shit, they're tanky, man. It's all you, boss. Get his ass. There he goes. Good stuff. Good stuff. Technically, we could start using the hunting rifle. I don't know why I said technically, like a fucking nerd. There's really nothing stopping us from using the hunting rifle, is what I meant to say. Whew, I'm hungry. I might cook myself up something nice while I'm waiting for this video to upload. This may be hard to believe, but it takes a little while for these to go up, if you can understand why. You could bowl with, I'm gonna knock this shit over. Fucking barrels. Alright. Ooh boy, we got to the fun part where there's radiation just everywhere on this mountain. That's great. Well, we might just fast travel to Good Springs and have good old Doc Mitchell take care of us if we get too radiated up, because I kind of want to save my rat away if I can. I might switch to the hunting rifle now, because we're running pretty low on ammo for our revolver there, and we've picked up a good bit of ammo for this hunting rifle. I hate that it's held together with like duct tape and shit. You know. I guess it isn't really. It's just got a couple of strings wrapped around it, but no, the stock is all fucked up. Yeah, I don't like how cobbled together it looks. I wish it was more... Oh, this guy's gonna fucking kill me. Okay. Let's maybe bring the revolver back out and shoot him 5 times in the head. I like his classy monocle he's got on right there. That thing's fucking... Oh! Missed me, you dickhead. That's right. That is right. Ooh, I got another sledgehammer to stick with my other one. Along with these nail boards, sledgehammers. We're eating good, pal. We're eating good. You, me, and Eddie. That's the crew. That's the crew. Alright. Get this motherfucker. This is not a great angle. Oh! Alright. That hurt. Not as much as I thought, but it still hurt. Damn! Launched his ass. There you go. We got almost a top-notch sledgehammer. Well, we're not going to be using the revolver for a while unless we can find some place to scrounge up some ammo. No, you don't. Put that shit down. Put that fucking grenade down. I will blow your head off. God, man. They're like toddlers. I mean, they are stupid enough like toddlers, but I just mean in the fact that you have to, like, yell at them to put this frag grenade down. Alright. What are we going to use? We are going to switch to the hunting rifle now. Because we are donezo on ammo. Donezo. So, there's a little trick with this quest. So you saw how we convinced Neil to our side, but there's another thing we can do as well. These trunks just have a bunch of money in them for some reason. I don't know why, but whenever you see one of these trunks, they just have like several hundred caps in them. I don't know what the deal is, or why the mutants have a bunch of money, but, you know, good for them, I guess. Or good for me, because it's going in my pockets. Shit, a minigun. Alright. Hey, Eddie, guess what? I got something for you, pal. Come here. You really gonna make me walk around this big-ass wall? Thank you. The attitude this stupid fucking robot gives me, man. It is unjustified. He probably can't hold the minigun. Nope, too heavy. Yeah, we're running out of space for him. Single shotgun, varmint rifle. He can't even hold that. Damn, he is low. Oh, he's full up. Okay. Well, what we have is what we have for now. So you can actually use this radio, and you can troll Tabitha a little bit.
Hey, you've interrupted my broadcast, dum-dum! So there better be a conclusion! What is it?
So since we have speech 75, you can trick her by pretending to do a little revolt here. We, no dum-dums, you the stupid, not us. We's taken over.
A dum-dum revolt, you say? Then I sentence all dum-dums to death!
Fuck, man, she rules with an iron fist. So that actually tricks a couple of the mutants from out there where they're all holed up to coming down here where we can pick them off. Oh shit. Alright, this is not going our way. We could really use Eddie's help right now. We could really use Eddie's help. Eddie, get the fuck out here. What are you doing? Oh my god, he's just tanking 308 bullets to the head. What a beast. And those bumper swords are damn valuable. Oh, we gave the other one to Eddie. Eddie, give me that bumper sword. This'll take some weight off of you anyway. Damn, I just called Eddie fat. That's fucked up. Oh, did the other one already get past the crater and everything? Running down the hill or whatever? Yeah, he did. Shit, we're not gonna catch him. Take it easy, pal. We're trying to kill you. Come up the mountain. What the fuck? What is this guy's problem? Look at him. There we go. Now he's coming back, I think. Oh my. What did he just pick up? Alright, you know what? Oh, I cannot aim to save my fucking life. You put that grenade down. He threw it. He threw it. Oh, that was clutch. We might die here. Not doing so well. Not doing so well. Take some grilled mantis, a gecko steak, and we'll eat 2 jalapeno peppers. That did not do him in like I thought it would. There we go, though. That did it. Fix up the bumper swords, and there we go. That thing's worth like 2,500 bucks. course, you'll never find anyone to buy it for that price, but it's worth that much. Oof. Alrighty, alrighty. I don't know where Eddie has gone. Oh, there's Eddie. Okay. If you ever hear faint radio static and you wonder why, that's just Eddie trailing behind us. He makes radio noises. Like Bumblebee.
A pleasant surprise to see you made it. I'm ready to get started if you are.
So this is step 2 of our little plan to lure out all the nightkin before, you know, we actually go in there so we don't get ganked by 6 people at once. Let's do it.
Whatever you need to do, be quick about it. We shouldn't wait much longer.
Huh? No, I said let's do it. Alright, I guess since we already did it with the radio, he's bugged and now he's not going to bring him out. That's fine. I fucking missed. There we go. Holy shit, Eddie, just put him down. Jesus. What do I pay you for, man? We don't pay him, but still, I mean, he could at least pull his weight a little bit, you know? Give me that incinerator. We're gonna mash them together. There we go. Now you can take them both back, the bumper sword rather, and the incinerator. And that's all you, big man. Alright. So, we're gonna save now. Because there's a mutant in there, a nightkin rather. And that nightkin has not only a missile launcher, but the unique version of the missile launcher. Yeah, there he is. You can see him. He's got it in his dumb fucking hand. He's already seen us. Or we're in caution, so he hasn't detected us yet. But good lord, if he takes a shot with that thing. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get a sneak attack on him. That didn't even fucking hit. Are you kidding me? Alright, we're gonna hide. Eddie, stay put. Alright. We're just gonna keep trying this until it works. Are you fucking joking? Why is that not hitting? Eddie! Oh, it's so fucking over. If any of those hit and he turns this way and shoots. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Alright, this is it. If it doesn't land this time, then I don't know what to do. I mean, I've got my sights dead on him. Center of mass. He's not moving. I'm crouched. I'm still. I have 100 gun skill. It doesn't get better odds of hitting than this. There we go. Oh, shit. There we go. He's done. I have died to that guy even when the game wasn't on very hard quite a few times. So, he is a menace. Call him Dennis. Riding round in a rover. Anyway, I'm not going to do that joke. That's a bad joke. But yeah, there it is. This is Annabelle, the unique rocket launcher. And I'm just going to look right down the barrel of it. It's got a cool targeting computer on the side. It's all super high tech and stuff with the barrel. And look. See? It's even got the word or the name Annabelle written on the side in cursive. So there you go. That's why it's called Annabelle. What that's a reference to, and there's the Canadian and Chinese. Ah, okay. Those are that's like a kill count. So this is like a U.S. soldier's kill count, where he probably took down like 4 tanks from Canadian troops and 3 tanks from Chinese troops. That's what I'm willing to bet on that. So that's pretty much the last of the resistance we're gonna face here at. Oh shit, nice. Another hunting rifle to repair with. That's the last of the resistance we're going to face here at Black Mountain. So, this is the room where Tabitha's in, or the building rather. We can go through the front door, you know, we can be on the first floor safely. And there's some stuff in here. There's some lore we're going to find. So we're going to loot and do some reading, because everybody loves reading. And if you don't love reading, then you just haven't found the right book, really. That's all there is to it. Or you're illiterate or dyslexic, in which case, you know, skill issue, I guess. That's your bad, buddy. Anyway, let's hack these computers. Granted. There we go. That's a funny password. Granted, like access granted. Wow, how great. Alright, log 672. We've been picking up a lot of activity from China's satellite network. The tension is pretty high around here. Frank's been talking about securing a place in one of those vaults for himself and his family, and when he didn't show up to work yesterday, I think we all knew where he went. Log 674. Oh my god, it's actually happening. We have readings across the board of launches happening everywhere. They must have thrown everything they had, and it looks like we didn't hold back either. The computer says we have 2 minutes until the first missile drops. Log 675. I can barely type. The mountains shield us from the worst of the blast, but there's too much radiation. Log 676. Wow, I can't believe these old machines still work. The place looks pretty defensible, and the radiation should keep the majority of people away. Looks like we found a home, at least for now. First things first, though, we've got to get these corpses out of here. Poor bastards. Marcus. So that is documenting this place's history as a pre-war radio station, and then the super mutants with Marcus finding the place, I guess. And now we'll hack this computer and find out what it's got. Modern. Models. That was the password. Marcus made me type this. The leader of this community, Marcus, said I should start keeping a journal to get my mind off of Rhonda. He also said I might find something interesting inside this stupid old building. What could possibly be interesting here? The only thing that works in here is this junky old terminal. It's a radio station. It's amazing. This place is a radio station. If we can get it repaired, we can broadcast music across the wastes, just like Rhonda and I used to listen to. Aw, Rhonda, how I wished you hadn't gone far away. I asked all of the mutants here for help, but none of them could do anything for you, which makes me doubt they can fix this place. On the air. The radio station is fixed, and we've begun sending our message out into the desert. Marcus thinks I spend too much time in here, but what does a first gen know? Rhonda says they're just one step up from dum-dums, and I agree. The elite. There was a fight in the yard today between some of us and the first gens. Marcus made a speech about how we need to work together, but why should we? We were the Master's favorites. We don't need their help. Rhonda says we'd be better off without them. Alone at last. Marcus and the others left today. Finally, we have the whole place to ourselves. No more listening to lectures about what we can and can't say on the air. The airwaves will be free. Now Rhonda and I can host our own radio show like we've been planning. I don't know why Marcus always refused to let us do it before. He always started getting real nervous when I told him that Rhonda thought about things. Rhonda says he was afraid he was too smart to be in control. No, Rhonda says he was afraid she was too smart to control. Phew, that was good. That was real good. Safe. I finally got Raoul to finish installing the security measures on my door. Now I can have all the privacy I want. Just in case I have a dum-dum moment, I've placed the spare key under the stairs behind my building. No one ever goes back there, so it should be safe from discovery. Lucky! Great news. A ghoul entered our camp today who has experience fixing machines. He seems to really like it here, so I hope he can stay long enough to fix Rhonda. Weird, Rhonda just asked me why she would need fixing. She has a point. What was I thinking? So, there's obviously a story there about the Nightkin and the Gen 1 mutants having a falling out, and the Gen 1 mutants falling in with Rhonda and her taking over the radio station. And so, we have two options ahead of us. We can find the spare key under the stairs, like she said, right here, and we can go up into this door where Tabitha is, where she will where she will be hostile, and we will have to kill her, and that will be the end of the quest. Or, our second option is we can go into this room, and this is a storage room where they keep all their stuff, but they also keep a broken Mr. Handy. I wonder who this could be. Obviously, going by the logs, this is Rhonda, and nobody has been able to fix Rhonda yet. And as a result of Rhonda's presence being gone, she's kind of like had a schizophrenic voice in her head, I guess, pretending to be Rhonda and influencing her to do awful things. But if we can fix up Mr. Rhonda, this broken Mr. Handy, excuse me, which is Rhonda, we might get a better outcome to the quest. So that's what we're gonna do. The robot lies inert on the table, giving no indication of having worked recently or ever. A nameplate on part of the surface is scratched and mostly faded, but you can still make out the faint word, Rhonda. Science, check the robot circuitry. You quickly ascertain that the robot's current AI state is set to hibernate, likely a self-defense mechanism after the unit suffered catastrophic damage. Whoever repaired it probably didn't know how to reset its AI. After flipping the right switch, the robot jumps to life.
Hello. Could you please direct me to Mistress Tabitha?
Sure, follow me.
Thank you very much. My internal clock says it's been 6 years, 52 days, 40 minutes, and 13 seconds since I last spoke to her. I hope she hasn't gotten lonely.
Oh. That's very sweet. We're gonna loot this building, and then when we're done, we will get the end of this quest. Carton of cigarettes. I was about to say, you know, yeah, quests are great and all, but a guy's got to make some money too. Pack of cigarettes. Man, we got cigarettes galore in here. Bottle cap. A Nuka-Cola Victory, which is like a Nuka-Cola, but it glows red. So ain't that fancy. Pack of ciggies. Nuka-Cola. Cigarettes and soda, man. We're dealing in all of it. Oh yeah, you can't get into these trunks quite yet because it requires a key. Do we have the right key?
I wonder what Mistress Tabitha has been doing with herself during my convalescence.
Well, this is an interesting angle to have a conversation at.
Of course, of course. Don't let me keep you.
What a polite young lady, this Rhonda. Some bottle caps. There's a star bottle cap. Let's see, how many does that put us at? We have 3 out of the 50 we need. That's 6%. Wow. And then there's a bunch of garden gnomes in here. I don't know why. I'm not going to be taking this intact garden gnome. He is unique. He's like the only intact garden gnome in the wasteland. He can stay here. I don't really need him. You know what, though? That's not in the spirit of things. He's a friend. In this RP, this run, it's all about friends. What the fuck? No. All right. Bad ending. We need to hurry it up. All right, let's fix Rhonda and let's leave the building.
Hello.
I didn't think she was just gonna come in here and be aggressive. Jesus. All right. Here we go. I have never seen that shit before in my life.
Rhonda? Is that you?
It is, Mistress Tabitha. How I've missed you so. This stranger here fixed me up right as rain. Is he a friend of yours?
I don't know how to thank you for bringing Rhonda back to me, stranger. Here, take this. I won't be needing it anymore.
What will you do now?
I don't know. It's been so long since I lost Rhonda that I'm not sure.
Mistress Tabitha, we should be heading off.
That's the end of the quest.
Our journey has been much delayed, but we can catch up if we hurry.
We have a level up to deal with really quick. Let's see. We were thinking about rapid reload, so I'll click that, but we might want something else now. Gunslinger could be good. Commando would be decent. Cowboy and Grunt are both excellent perks that increase your damage quite markedly with a large range of weapons. Revolvers, lever-action firearms, knives, and hatchets on cowboys, and dynamite. And for grunts, it's 9mm and 45 automatic pistols and SMGs, service rifles, assault and marksman carbines, light machine guns, frag grenades, grenade rifles and launchers, and combat knives. They are very good perks. Quick draw does not matter. Scrounger is okay, we don't really need that. Super Slam is decent if you're a melee character. What it does is every time you attack someone with a melee or unarmed weapon, you have a chance of just knocking them down, which will let you, really take it to them. Terrifying Presence is one of those perks where it's mostly for conversation options and dialogue. It's funny, but we're not going to take it. It doesn't really do much. I think I will be taking Cowboy as our next perk here, because the 357 Magnum revolver, Lucky there, has really been doing a lot for us. So, although rapid reload would also be good. We'll go with the damage for now.
Come along now. Yes, Rhonda.
And there you go. Just like that, they're off on their journey across the country. We got some karma, a boatload of XP.
I don't even remember where we were going, but it'll be good to travel around with Rhonda again. How may I serve you, master?
And there you go. That's one more quest solved the friendly, happy, good guy way. Ain't that nice? Alright, so you know what? We're going to deal with these two buildings in a second, but first we have to go over here. We're going to be here a little bit. Now this computer, it's very hard, which means you need 100 science skill to hack it. The terminal password is on this terminal, and that'll just make it so you don't even have to hack it. You can just unlock it. But we want the XP, so we're going to hack it anyway. Transmitters, nope. Construction, nope. Announcement, nope. Alright. Now we gotta do the parentheses game. Alright, it's probably headquarters. Indefinitely. There we go. 60 XP for that, not bad. Alright, so we'll disengage the lock. Doesn't matter. And we've got some more reading to do, so I hope you're all ready. Entry 1. As if I don't have enough pointless things to do here, Tabitha wants me to start keeping a log of all the repairs I do. So here's my first log entry. I fixed up several old terminals that were left over in the intact buildings here. I wonder what she's planning to use them for. Entry 2. Apparently, the mutants raided a caravan today. One of their rifles jammed. It took about 7 minutes to fix. I also performed minor maintenance on the broadcasting tower outside. It's tempting to think that I could have just pulled a switch there and taken this accursed station off the air. No doubt she would have killed me soon afterward, but it might have been worth it just to see the look on her face. The mutant with the scar across his face, whom I've taken to calling Cuddles, stopped in today and asked me to fix his car. I told him that's outside my expertise and seriously thought he was going to kill me. Entry 4. Tried to escape today. Tabitha had one of her men beat me senseless when they caught me. Now they lock me up in the next room whenever I'm not working on something. Oh, and I fixed a toaster. Entry 5. Cuddles came in and about his car. He even brought a container of gas and asked if that would help. I tried to tell him that gas was not the problem, but he got really angry and dragged me outside. Tabitha killed him before things got too ugly. At least I don't have to hear about his damn car anymore. Entry 6. Tabitha came in today and said she's concerned about my safety. She's insisted that I change the lock on my door to require a password using one of the other computers I fixed. I'm really starting to regret ever fixing those. The password is 123456789, like anyone who cares will ever read this. So we're dealing with a real optimist here. Oh shit. Oh my god, I never knew this. This is his car. This is his toy car. Cuddles' toy car because of the... I thought it was just a generic toy car. I never looked at it. Well, we're taking that with us. That's a memento, pal, of our trip up here. And now we can go in this door and talk to who's been held prisoner. And wouldn't you know it, after I loot around and check the building here, I know, I'm holding you in suspense. It's our good friend, Raoul the Ghoul.
Took you long enough, so can I go now?
And you may realize it, you may not. He's actually voiced by famous actor Danny Trejo of Spy Kids fame. I'm sure that's the only movie he's pretty much ever done. What do you mean, took me long enough?
Sorry. I assumed the only reason you'd fight past a horde of super mutants and pick the lock on my cell is if you heard my cry for help on the radio. But maybe you're just sightseeing. So since the door's open and all, can I go now?
Who are you?
Name's Raul. Raul Alfonso Tejada. I'm the mechanic around here.
Really?
No. No, boss. I'm a prisoner of the crazy super mutant with the wig and the glasses. I was kind of hoping you were here to set me free. But maybe I'm not a pretty enough damsel for that. Huh?
Why does your jumpsuit say Miguel?
Probably because it used to be Miguel's. Whoever he was. How about if you let me go, huh, boss?
It's okay by me. Enjoy your freedom.
Alrighty then. I'll just head out. Alone. By myself. Into the dangerous waste.
Actually, do you want to tag along with me?
Anything's better than staying here. Let's go.
Oh yeah, something I forgot to mention. So Raoul there just gave us a perk along with Eddie. So, Eddie gave us the perk Enhanced Sensors, which says, while Eddie is a companion, the player can detect enemies at an increased range. Additionally, enemies will appear on the player's compass and can even be targeted in VATS when cloaked. So that helped us with the Nightkin there, actually, quite a bit. And also, Raoul has given us regular maintenance. While Raoul is a companion, the condition of weapons and armor decays more slowly, and that is a very good perk. Let's talk to Raoul a little bit. Also, you can see his default weapon that he starts off with, and that he has unlimited ammo for, is a 44 Magnum, so you might be able to tell what we're about to put on him, but let's talk to him first.
What can I do for you, boss?
I have some questions I'd like to ask you.
Questions, boss? You mean you don't know everything there is to know already?
Can you tell me anything about Mr. House?
Just how old do you think I am, boss? Because I can pretty much guarantee I'm older than that. Let me tell you a story from before the Great War. Everybody knew Robert House. He was a genius, a superstar. Founded Robco at 22, dated Hollywood starlets, the works. They say he saved Las Vegas. I was in Mexico City when the bombs dropped. Even from there, we could see House's defensive rockets shooting down the incoming missiles. Everybody assumed he died in the war. Maybe he did. But his robots are still out there roaming the waste. And now, a Mr. House rules New Vegas.
You can't seriously think they're the same Mr. House. Or, maybe there's a connection. Can you remember anything else about Robert House?
I remember there were some weird stories about him, especially near the end. There was a tell-all in El Periódico de las Arboridas by a starlet House dated. She said they never, don't make me spell it out, boss. Anyway, she said all he wanted to do was scan her brain and make her dress up in different outfits.
Remember that for later. That's all I'm going to say about that. That's sickening.
It was quite the scandal, at least in the Latin American tabloid journalism market.
You can't seriously think they're the same Mr. House.
Maybe not. Maybe the new guy is just a clever raider chief with knowledge of history. Maybe he just left instructions for his robots to carry out in his name. Or maybe Robert House uploaded his brain pattern into a computer and rules to this day a godless, soulless machine god. Maybe the whole thing's a crazy coincidence. Who knows?
I had some other questions.
You're a veritable geyser of curiosity, boss.
I'm looking for the man who shot me. He wears a checkered coat and carries a shiny pistol. See him?
Sure, boss. I saw lots of guys like that while I was held prisoner by an insane super mutant in an isolated mountain fortress. Can you narrow it down?
Really? That's great. Any idea where he might come from?
You know what, boss? That's my fault for using sarcasm. Nah, I haven't seen him. Sounds like a city slicker, though. Might try looking on the strip.
Anyway, we got that dialogue option in response there because we are stupid, and we believed him stupidly when he used sarcasm. That's one intelligence for you. Alright, my cat is currently assaulting me, purring and wanting pets. I love her very dearly. She's my little old lady, Jackie girl. But she's not making recording very easy. She keeps playing with the mouse pad and moving the mouse everywhere. It's quite, I won't say she's annoying, because nothing she does is annoying. She's my little angel. But she's making things a little difficult. She's taking interest in the monitor now as well. How are you, baby? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Yeah, you're a good girl. You're my girl. Oh my goodness. Go lay down. Yeah, lay down, get you some belly rubs. Let's talk about something else.
Anything to hold your attention, boss.
I had some questions I'd like to ask you.
Questions?
Yeah, whatever. What's your take on the NCR?
They're all right, I suppose. Had a bit of tough going there at the beginning. You know their first town was nearly wiped out by raiders. Anyway, they got their good points and their bad. Just like a lot of the old governments from before the war.
Other questions? How do you feel about Caesar's Legion?
I don't really have a problem with them. People around here tend to see them as invading marauders planning to burn and pillage the countryside. But I've been to Arizona, boss. Before the Legion, it was a nasty place. So thick with raiders you couldn't trade with a town 2 miles up the road. Caesar's laws aren't nice, and their actions aren't always pretty. But then neither am I. But you keep me around.
I love that line. That's a really good line. Tell me about New Vegas.
It's big, it's bright, and it's one of the biggest cities still left from before the war. Well, mostly anyway. Used to be just a curiosity. The buildings were pre-war. But it's just as full of raiders and barbarian tribes as any place else. Then Mr. House took over. Got the power turned back on. And got the tribes reformed into something civilized. And now they run his casinos for him.
Tell me about yourself, Raul.
Sure, boss. What do you want to know?
Who are you?
You forget about me already, boss? You sure you didn't take a blow to the head or something? My name is Raul Alfonso Tejada.
Then why does your jumpsuit say Miguel?
Probably because it used to be Miguel's.
I want to ask you something else about yourself. How can I make the best use of your skills?
I'm not much use besides being a portable encyclopedia, really. I guess you could use me as a pack Brahmin. But my knees aren't so good anymore.
I don't believe that. You must have some skills.
That's nice of you to say, boss. But I'm an old man. Not much use to anybody anymore. Time was. I was a pretty good shot with a pistol. I guess I'm still half decent. These old bones aren't much use in hand-to-hand fighting, though. I can also do maintenance work on your stuff. I don't have the supplies for a real repair job, but I can keep your gear working longer.
Lots of older people are still useful to their friends and communities.
Yeah, maybe you can introduce them to me, if we find them, because I've never met one.
I want to ask you something else about yourself. Where are you from?
I was born just outside Mexico City. My family had a little ranch there.
Okay. How old are you?
Old enough to know better, boss. Old enough to know better. I'm an open book, boss. Granted, the book's in Spanish and some of the pages have fallen out, but I'm an open book.
What's Petro Chico?
You never heard of Petro Chico? Un amigo de Poseidon Energy. Of course not. They were an oil company in Mexico back before the war.
And lastly, how'd you end up at Black Mountain?
Well, boss, when a giant, insane super mutant asks you to stay put, you do what you're told. Well, maybe you don't. But I'm just a broke-down old man.
But how did Tabitha find you in the first place?
It's stupid, boss. I used to listen to the radio broadcast, just to pass the time. Well, one day the signal stopped, so I figured I'd try to find a transmitter. I'm a pretty good repairman. Or I was before my eyes started to go. Anyway, I found Black Mountain and offered my services. But Tabitha decided I was useful enough to keep around permanently.
All right. Well, I guess that's all we're gonna get from Raoul for now.
What can I do for you, boss?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable,
give him
boss.
some stuff to carry. Let's see if he'll put this on. Aw, come on, Raoul.
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable, boss.
Damn. He won't put it on. That sucks. Maybe if we get it repaired, I don't know. I mean, we can make him wear the hat, but the hat is stupid. You see?
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable,
I wish there was a way to
boss.
make them equip what you wanted them to. We'll give him a cowboy hat. He doesn't really pull it off, does he? Not with the jumpsuit.
I expect to be awed by your
dizzy
dizzying mercantile
and we'll just give him
boss.
some crap to carry. How about that? You can carry some duct tape, some sensor modules, wonder glue, and most of our stuff is well. He can carry the missile launcher. He won't use it because he doesn't have any missiles for it, so he'll keep it safe. Yeah, that's about it. As for the rest, we're gonna have him be aggressive.
Shoot first, poke bodies later. Got it, boss.
We're gonna keep him using his .44 Magnum revolver. And that's about it, really. He's gonna roll with us. And I'm gonna take some rat away to get rid of this radiation. And now we can loot the storage room again, and we can go in that room Tabitha was in. Oh, treasure hunt. What does that note say? To whom it may concern, you. We got some pretty good stuff from the last raid, and unlike last time, I don't want any incidents. The only logical conclusion was to hide everything throughout this room. If you can read this, you have my permission to use any items you can find. Stuff I hid. 1 missile launcher, 3 missiles, 3 bricks of C4, 5 frag grenades, 1 super stim pack, various ammo. Your benevolent supreme overlord, Tabitha. Interesting. I have never read that note before in my life, because I have not found it. Here's some ammo and some pistols. We can put those together. There we go. Nuka-Cola. Nuka-Cola. Hey, there it is, right there in the corner. Another missile launcher. Interesting. C4 plastic. Holy shit, I have never noticed this before in my life. Wow, guys. When you take it slow, there's even more stuff to find. I mean, that's like, duh. But I mean, I've played this game so many times, and the fact that I'm still finding new stuff every time I play it is just crazy to think about. To me, anyway. Maybe you don't give a shit, and I don't blame you, but I am having the time of my life. Bunch of ammo. Hey, there's a baseball bat. Those are always good. We're going to take this intact garden gnome. Wow, I never knew that. I never knew that there was stuff hidden around here. So we found a missile launcher and 1 block of C4. There's a fishing battery we can't take. More 9mm pistols. Can put these baseball bats together. What'd that note say? No, the note. 3 missiles, 3 bricks of C4, 5 grenades, and 1 super stim pack. So we got a lot to find. Wow. That's crazy. I don't know if I even believe that, to be honest with you. But I'm gonna fucking look. Because why not? Why not? Oh, you know what? I bet one's under this pan. Aw, lame. And this? Nope. Here? Nope. Here? Nope. We're gonna keep at it, guys. We're gonna find this stuff. Oh, there's one. There's a missile. Hidden in the cinder blocks. That's clever. Wow. I love that. Sorry, guys. I know this isn't the most exhilarating content, but I don't really care. This is fun. Oh, there's some ammo. Some 9mm rounds. Come on, get out of there. Anything in the bucket? Nope. Fuck it, bucket. Anything in the milk crate? Nope. What do we got? Nope. Nope. Get out of there. Nope. Nope. Oh, there's the super stim pack. It's just hidden right there. Oh, my cat is meowing. You can probably hear that. She is very unhappy about something. She wants me to let her into a room we don't let her into. Okay, this is getting out of hand fast, so I'm gonna take a break. Go get yourself a glass of water or something. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Or I'm back. I don't know about you. I love Jackie. She is so baby girl, but that means sometimes she complains like a baby girl. So, you know, ups and downs. Man. People are going to remember the storage room bit and how much of a bore it was, and it'll go down in history as the worst bit on this channel, I'm sure. Universally skipped. I don't really care though. You know, if you skip, then I'll just see you when you're done. So, no harm done. Whew. Checking a lot of pots here. Checking a lot of pots. What about in here? Okay, some ammo. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. Yep. Okay. I think that was something. That looked like something to me. I might have clipped through the floor, to be honest. Sometimes things just magically fall through the floor in this game. Nothing for... Oh, there's the frag grenades. Is there any on the other side there? No, okay. Pot. Man, I don't know where else to even look, really. Not in there. Not in there. I'm over encumbered, so I'm moving extra slow. That's always good. That's always good. Not in the tire. Not behind the desk, I don't think. I don't know. I'm feeling like I've pretty much scanned this place. Oh, there's another missile. Ha. Damn, I'm good. They gotta stop me, man. I'm too powerful. Do you think there's something like in that mannequin's... On that mannequin's... Alright, I gotta give Raoul something. Here, Raoul.
I'm
Take another
sure
missile
you'll be
launcher.
fair and equitable, boss.
It's, I made it special for you. There. Oh. Hey, more C4. I think that's... If not all of them, it's close. How many C4s do we have? 2. We found the missile launcher. We found, I think, all the missiles. We're missing 1 brick of C4, 3 grenades, and that's pretty much it. I only care about the brick of C4. I mean, the grenades are nice, but at a certain point, it stops being worth it. Oh, gosh. Maybe on the back of the... What was that? What the f... Oh, that's Eddie. Oh, hey, Eddie. Whew. That was weird. I didn't much like that. Yeah, I don't know. I think probably the other grenades in C4 might have glitched out of that, or... I mean, I don't know where they'd be. Oh, wait! That was it. That was the last C4. Well, I gotta stay true to my word. We're done. Damn, it's nighttime now. What, Alright, what are we doing from here? Well, we saved Raoul. It's gonna be a while till we go get the next person. We could just go for the Mojave Outpost. Maybe we'll stop by Good Springs and sell some stuff first. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, we'll go to Good Springs. And you know what? Maybe we'll take on some scorpions now that we have Raoul with us and this hunting rifle. And Eddie. I spit on you, giant red scorpion. Patooey. Wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month.
That was a hell of a fight. Let's hope it doesn't bite us in the ass later on.
I do not care. Show me what you have for sale, coward.
Can do.
Damn, he's got some money on him now. What do I even want? I want the leather armor. Turbo, give me that. Not a whole lot, to be honest. Probably just gonna take the ammo. If he's got any good ammo. Damn, that's a lot of 9mm. How much 9mm do I have? A lot. I mean, I'll take it so he has some more money to trade with, but probably not gonna need it. I'll take the armor piercing. All the 20, or the 20 gauge. 357 Magnum, of course. Alright, so... I mean, I could just clean him out with the fucking C4, but I'm not gonna do that. Let's... Damn. What do I even sell him at this point? The 10mm. Nah, keep the 10mm. Because we're going to use that for repairs. Take a machete. Take the nail board. The police batons. Straight razor. Switchblade. Take the varmint rifles. This baseball cap for whatever reason. The Brotherhood armor, maybe. Carton of ciggies. Packed cigarettes, sensor modules. Let's just sell them all the miscellaneous and the sodas and shit. The stuff that weighs a bunch but isn't worth a whole lot. So we can get the most bang for our buck in terms of carry weight. Alright.
Pleasure doing business with.
Shut your mouth. Eddie, where are you, buddy? Come here. Give me your miscellaneous atomic cocktail, dirty water, Nuka-Cola, purified water, scotch, steady, tails, vodka, whiskey, wine. The rest is healing, and then we take these and cameras, and we'll drop off the rest. Yeah, give me all these. Give me that. All right. This should clean him out pretty well. Wake up.
You looking to buy some supplies?
No. Alright, buy all these. Buy these cameras, these cartons of ciggies. Take this coffee mug, I guess. Cherry bombs, cigarettes. Duct tapes, fishing batteries. We'll hold on to the empty syringes. Packs of cigarettes, pilot lights. Rad scorpion poison glands, wonder glue, wrenches. And then we sell them all the booze. He gonna drink. He might be short. He's gonna be short, actually. He is kind of short, but he's gonna be short of being able to afford everything. We're up to 4,500 caps. That ain't bad. We'll go visit Primm and see if they want to buy anything. Because outside of that, I don't really think we have anyone to trade with. Unfortunately. No one really buys anything at Sloan. Hidden Valley, there's no one there. Yeah, okay. Go to Primm. Good old Daniel Wyand. Let's prop him up a little. There you go. Now he's slaying. Or chilling. Up to interpretation. Oh yeah, he's in his casino, right. Yeah, sucks to be him. I'm not gonna rob him. I'm tempted, but I'm not gonna. Anything new in this trash can? Yep. Somehow, new shit just ends up in the trash cans sometimes. Don't ask me how, but you can find new stuff in there occasionally.
Hey, youngster. Still hanging about Primm, huh?
Sure thing, boomer. That's not really accurate. He's just old geezer. Trade with me. I'll take the brass knucks. Take the stim pack. You've got weapon mods for a fucking chainsaw, but you don't have like any normal stuff. 44 Magnum ammo, that's not bad. 10mm rounds, I'll take them. 20 gauge, slugs. 5.56, armor piercing. I don't need any more 9mm. Alright, he's got about 1,000 caps to barter with. That ain't a lot in the grand scheme of things. It's not even a lot in the small scheme of things. Okay. How about... I'm sure we got some drinks or something to sell you. Scotch, there we go. That's a good start. Scotch. Purified water. Nuka-Cola. Dirty water, there we go. He'll buy some dirty water. And an atomic cocktail. And then... what then? Take a baseball bat? It's actually pretty good as a weapon. The baseball bat does 25 damage. How much does a sledgehammer do? 27. And it weighs 12. You'd take my sledgehammer. Take this knife. Take these grenades. We'll probably sell you the... I'm gonna sell that spare rocket launcher we got, because that thing's heavy.
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable,
piece of shit,
boss.
and these sensor modules and wonder glue.
Hey, youngster.
Alright, there's that, and then we give him the sensor modules. And I'll throw in some duct tape for freebie. There we go, 5,000 caps, guys. It's that easy.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
Oh, please.
Alright. Well, now we have to go get our good sheriff friend Myers a pardon from the NCR, but the only NCR outpost is up the road. But now, we've got a crew with us. We got a crew with us. Look at your shitty little mustache, Raoul. Hell yeah. Alright. Me and my crew. It keeps getting bigger. That's because Jesus Christ is my Savior. So yeah, these are all the houses that the people of Primm live in case you were wondering. You can take advantage of the situation of them being trapped in the casino because they're scared to rob them while they're not home, but they don't really have anything all that good, and you know, kind of makes you feel bad because these are not very well off people. Maybe it doesn't make you feel bad, maybe you're a scumbag, but you know, to us normal folks, doesn't feel very nice. Eddie's got a bunch of meat that we need to cook. Where the fuck? Oh, there's Eddie. God, my eyes glazed right over him. Alright. Let's repair this leather armor as well. Oh shit, who is that? Who's hopping on the Xbox 360 at this hour? What's he doing? Alright, I don't care. Sorry guys, I forgot to have my Xbox notifications off, but I don't even really know if that affects the 360 emulator on this console, so maybe it wouldn't have changed anything. It's more authentic to the experience this way, of playing the original Fallout New Vegas. So you're actually welcome. I've done you a huge favor. You can thank me later. Woo! Gotta love killing giant, disgusting flies. You know you can eat those things? Like, you can get meat off of them in these games and cook them and eat them. I don't think I would do that. Me personally? I mean, push comes to shove, hey, you do what you gotta do. But that would not be something I would really think to do, if you catch where I'm coming from with that.
Keeping quiet. Unless my creaky knees give us away.
Where the fuck is Eddie? Oh, there's Eddie. I was just worried. So yeah, here's one of those bandit gangs that are guarding the road. If you can see those statues in the distance, that's the NCR outpost we're trying to get to for quest reasons. But these guys are actually less difficult than the people we went to go save Raoul from, so it isn't really, you know, like we needed him, but I like the progression of things this way. It feels fun, you know. You know, what's the point of being a charismatic friend-themed playthrough if we're not even going to have friends with us most of the time? So I might pick that guy off with the hunting rifle if I can land the shot. I did not land the shot, but he didn't. Wow, what? Am I insane? What is happening? By my lucky fucking stars, I have no idea what is going on. We have met Bulletproof Johnson. Oh shit, I think he... Oh, they killed him. Okay. Well, they gave the ambush away. I thought that guy was part of their gang. But no, they just blew his head up? Or, oh, they blew that guy's head up. You know, it's a wild world.
That fits with your schedule.
I know we should be fighting, but you know, I gotta drop that barrel. Yeah, we'll stick to the 9mm. It's a fun gun to use. Get them, Raoul. They're fucking me up. There we go. Took them out. So they are the Jackal Gang. Not to be confused with the Viper Gang. Hey, another cowboy repeater. That means we can repair the other one we've got that's all messed up. They were doing some mean damage with those things, man. They're not screwing around. So, if you can't tell, also, what tasteful advertising. This used to be a police station. And interestingly enough, in one of the police cruisers, you can find a dead body with a couple of briefcases with a shit ton of money in them. And some drugs and pajamas. So, you know, this really says a lot about our society or something. I don't know. You know, you think of it what you want. I don't really need to tell you the lore. Also, this door says fuck you for some reason.
Over here.
Get them. Get their asses, Raoul.
Let's dance.
Holy shit, they fucking took it to him. Get used to me looting bodies in the middle of fights, because the looting urge is much stronger than the killing urge. Here's another skill book, Guns and Bullets, fitting for a police station, at least an American one. That's the real way to do pest control right there, in case you're wondering. Raoul's getting fucked up by some bugs. I don't know, that's his problem. There you go. Raoul and Eddie shot them all through the bars. So, I don't know why the Jackals had this guy locked up before they killed him in the jail cell. Maybe he was sleeping there or something and they found him and killed him. Or, I don't know, maybe they just like playing with their food or whatever, playing with their victims before they kill him. But look, he has a Sunset Sarsaparilla Star bottle cap. That puts us up at 4. He also has some cards for a card game that we will never play in this game. I refuse to, but there is a card mini game where you collect cards and you can do that shit, and it's a great time, but I'm not doing it. Carton of ciggies tucked away in the back here. And that's about it, really. Let's see. I was going to do something. What was I going to do? Oh, the cowboy repeater, right. Going to fix that up some more. That thing's looking more menacing every day. Fuck this clipboard. Alright, we can leave now. You know what? How many detours do we feel like taking on the way to the, Let's make some detours. Let's go get some XP. You know, what's the harm in a little chicken parm? I don't know what I mean by that, so don't ask me. But yeah, there's just a bunch of ghouls out here in the desert. I don't know why. I guess they just like to roam. Other than that, you know, beats the bananas out of me. Hunting rifle would probably be better here. Alright, let's hope this guy isn't bulletproof like Bulletproof Jack. He's not, thank God. You also get karma for killing ghouls, not because ghouls are so evil, but I think it's more just because you're putting them out of their misery. That was a jump scare. Eddie turning a ghoul into ash. Fuck him up, Eddie. Fuck him up. I love it when he misses a shot point blank. Ghouls usually have like, alright, I didn't mean to take that. They usually have like generally useful stuff on them, like money or chems. They're a good, I wouldn't say they're like a super good source of income, but you do get rewarded for killing them. In more than just XP. He's fucking going aboard him, man. He's taking the fight to him. Ghoul on ghoul violence happening right now. There you go. Oh, man. We're not going to be able to use the hunting rifle forever. The ammo's too limited right now. We're not late enough in the game to, you know. But we've got a good bit. Pack of ciggies. There's actually like a hidden location all the way back here, if you're willing to fight through the ghouls to get there. On your own, it's kind of difficult, especially early on, but when you've got followers, like if you're willing to repair Eddie, and you know, you can go out of your way to get Raoul like I did, or you know, you can what the fuck did I just witness? That I've never seen that. I've never seen that in my life. That coyote just walked into a fucking mine and blew up 2 motorcycles, and that tire went flying. Alright. Well, this was part of like the hidden spot I was talking about. Suicidal ass coyote. There was like a note here or something, I thought, but I don't think we're gonna be able to find it now. Because the fucking mine blew it across the goddamn wasteland. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Okay. Anyway. Forgive my French, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta do better on that. My bad. I don't know what I was talking about. Anyway, this is a cool spot. You know, you come back here early game. It's a cool spot. Don't worry about it too much. You know, you can always come back later when you're powered up or whatever. I doubt you're playing along, but you know that's my advice if you can't beat this area. Now this guy right here is gonna fuck us up if he isn't too busy running away with his fairy-looking run. Okay, he's coming. Let's cripple his legs. If you cripple their legs, they're a lot easier to deal with. Because they can only... I mean, they're still pretty fast, but they can't, like... They can't get you, you know? It's different if they're, like, right on top of you. Down he goes. That's such a satisfying reload. God bless the 1911. Here it is, Mesquite Mountains Crater. I don't know why this place is radioactive to shit, but it is. That's just the way it is. Alright, I'm gonna do some hotkeying real quick. Down, left, right, and then brass knuckles, up left, baseball bat, up right, stim packs, we'll put them bottom left, sunset sarsaparilla bottom right. There we go. I fucking missed point blank. Alright, that's cool. You know what? Don't even worry about it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, it's over. I don't know why he didn't kill me there, but he probably could have killed me if he wanted to. And you thought super mutants were tanky. Now this is something. Oh! Point and click, son. That one's in the ground. I feel kind of bad, but I'm going to take advantage of his plight. You know? You got to do what you can where you can to get your edge. I really don't want to go in that water to loot him. Alright. Normally this place is super radioactive, but because we took some Rad-X before coming in here, it's not quite so bad. Also, this place is called Hell's Motel for some reason. I have no idea why. Just because it's radioactive, I guess. One more star bottle cap. Fridge. Everything's irradiated, so fuck that. Or, screw that, guys. That's what I meant. There's a DC Journal of Internal Medicine, a weapon repair kit. Those are usually pretty rare. Coffee mug. Who gives... You know, who cares? Dr. Rotson. He had some turbo, a surgeon's outfit. He looks evil, you know. I'm just going to say that. He looks evil. I don't trust him. He was probably doing experiments on ghouls. That's probably why there are so many ghouls out here. And then his crazed robot killed him. I don't even think there's anything on the second floor, but we'll check. Yeah, just a... I mean, he had a, you know, nice enough place, I guess. I doubt that the metal walls keep the heat in any, but better than nothing. Anyway, we're going to take some rat away. Some rat away. You'll have to forgive me if my voice cracks. My ball I was going to make a joke and then I stammered on the fucking joke. And I couldn't even... I stammered. I don't know what stammering is. I'm going to quit now while I'm this far behind before I get even more far behind. And if you can just pretend that none of this has happened, I would appreciate that. Anyway, we're out of that radioactive hellhole. Me and the boys. I don't know where Raoul is. There he is. I was about to say, I'm sure he'll catch up. There you go. One more level to our name, son. Not that it means anything. we're gonna do a little bit of rad scorpion hunting out here. There's just a lot of them to kill, and they're good for money and XP, so you know. Plus, it lets Raoul and Eddie get some more experience fighting. Like that does anything. I'm gonna save. You know, I just had that idea just now. That was just now I had that idea.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Oh my god, look at him. He's getting fucked up. Get back. Raoul's getting kind of fucked up. But he's tough. There you go, pal. It's that easy. Can't beat an enemy in game? Get your friends to kill it. If you don't have friends, that's on you. I'm just kidding. You're my friend, buddy. Another star cap. If we killed Malcolm Holmes and taken his, we'd be quite a bit away, or quite a bit along, rather. Wasteland Survival Guide. That's a skill book that improves your survival skill, if you can believe it. I know that might be difficult, but it's true. We're not going to make those. That's all right. Bunch of scorpions out here. Although I don't know where they are. Oh, Raoul's got eyes on some. Damn, man, they fucking haul ass over here. Damn, man. I knew charisma was strong when it came to your companions, but still, that's really quite something. The power of friendship is not to be underestimated. Oh, yeah, the scorpions are glitching out. They're stuck in the ground. They do that a lot sometimes. Well, I mean, no, they don't do that sometimes. They do that a lot. Something about the scorpions and the way they move doesn't work well in the game, and so they get caught in the ground, like merged halfway, especially on hills and stuff. That fuck. Did you see him teleport closer to me? Did you see that bullshit? Man. This got a lot easier once we got that shotgun surgeon perk. I feel the same way about scorpions that I do about spiders, which makes sense when you find out that they are also, I think, technically considered arachnids, or something along those lines, because they have the 8 eyes or whatever. Now these scorpions have way more than 8 eyes, if you look at them. But, I say way more. They have more. It's so satisfying to shoot them with a shotgun and just see them go flying. I don't even care if that sounds deranged. It's true. But yeah, we're just going to tear through this place and carve up all the scorpions so we don't have to deal with them at any other point. There's the road up to the outpost, but we're actually going to stop by that gas station first. And if we're lucky, we might run into a traveling merchant.
Let's dance.
Hey, look, guys, it's a traveling merchant. damn. I didn't know he was chill like that. He's just, I didn't know you were chill like that. Just post it up, man.
Hey there, need anything?
I'm sorry, that's a silly voice, but I like doing silly voices.
Sure, here's what I got.
Damn, he's got $1,000. That ain't bad. Plasma Defender, you wouldn't catch me using that shit on my life. Metal helmet, we can finally repair our helmet. We could put Raoul in some metal armor. Oh yeah, we have metal armor to put Raoul in, never mind. Ramen steak. Stim packs. Stimmin packs. Tri-beam. Laser rifle, high durability caps, Ripper high durability chain, carbide teeth. We're actually going to take those chromed tubes for a power fist and the katana balanced grip. That's crazy that he just has these. Cannot believe that shit. So hey, we can actually sell this guy some real shit. Cowboy repeater, some dynamite, some frag grenades. Yeah, buddy. Look at that. Ooh, what do you want? Do you want... Take this submachine gun, take this pistol. Fuck it, take this other pistol. Dirty water. Everybody loves dirty water. Some absinthe. There you go, man. We're square. Just like that. 6,000 caps. It's that easy. Here, we're going to get our friend Raoul suited up. It's going to be real cool. They're going to call him Cool Raoul the Ghoul. Give me this shit, Eddie.
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
We're going to give him this. And we're going to give him this. Oh, damn, he got that shit on. Damn. 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 Look at it, he got that shit on. Raoul.
You want to point that someplace else, boss? I got enough holes in me.
This is our new bodyguard, fellas. He is a badass. Damn.
Hey there.
Hello. What is... Actually, that's like the most normal looking face I've ever seen in this game. Never mind. I was going to give her shit, but she just looks normal. Raoul has got that shit on. And we have got a better metal helmet on. It's that easy, fella. Tearing through these things. Scorpions, that is. I'm not even shooting. I'm just kind of letting my buddies fight. He tried to run. I was going to let him, but Raoul said no. He's on his villain arc. Unfortunately, a lot of the buildings are barred up in New Vegas, but carton of ciggies, you know it, buddy, you know it. Damn, there's some more enemies out. Don't look on that. Don't look at that graphical glitch way out there. Don't look at that. That's not good for you. There you go. See, we fixed it. Just for you, pal. I just saw some enemies on... Holy shit. You did that with a 44 Magnum? No sights? Raoul's a menace, man. Like, he's usually sleeping when it comes to regular enemies, but when it's time for ghoul-on-ghoul violence, I think Raoul might be racist, guys. I think he might hate ghouls. I'm just saying. Alright, we're gonna put this sorry son of a bitch down, and that'll be the end of it. Oh, baby. Did you see that shit? Oh, man. I'll tell you what, man. Nobody has more fun than me. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? That's truth spelled T-R-O-O-F, by the way. It's a mixture of truth and proof. The truth. Man, me and the boys just cruising along. I've made Raoul into a monster, and I'm only gonna make him stronger. So, what do we got over here? Sunset sarsaparilla? We got yeast! We got some yeast up in yeast. I meant to say up in yeast, but yeast up in yeast is the way it goes now. I'm sorry, fellas. Where? Huh? Oh, there's the yeast. Sunset sarsaparilla star bottle cap, son. You already know what's going on. You already know what's going on. Pugilism Illustrated? That's the punching unarmed skill book. You already know what's going on. Gun cabinet? Locked average? That ain't gonna keep me out. I'm getting in there. Alright, I broke a lockpick. It's over, guys. Why would you keep a single 12-gauge shotgun shell in a sack somewhere? What purpose does that have anyway? Some vodka, a cash register, and Mayor Stein's journal. 2 of 2. Now, we're not going to read these out of order. Ah, fuck it. No, I'll read this in the next part, probably, when we get the other half of that journal. So... we're doing things slightly out of order here, guys, but don't worry. I'll help you make sense of it later. Alright, no more detours. Next stop, the NCR outpost. Oh damn, this is a long one. 3 hours and 38 minutes. Not bad at all. I wonder if I just go for a long part or not. I'm kind of feeling like maybe I just go for the long haul, guys. No, I'll probably... Yeah, okay, we'll finish up the quest here at the NCR outpost, and we'll do a little digging around, and then we'll call it a part. Probably end up being somewhere around 4 hours. So hey, we're here at the Mojave Outpost, and let's read this plaque here about the statues, which apparently are the Unification Monument. In the year 2271, the Desert Rangers of Nevada and Rangers of the New California Republic met at this spot to sign the Ranger Unification Treaty. Under this treaty, the Desert Rangers agreed to be absorbed into the NCR in exchange for NCR's protection of Hoover Dam, New Vegas, and southern Nevada against the forces of Caesar's Legion. So there you go. Now you know. New Vegas actually had its own sort of militia military force before the NCR were here that were not, really involved with Caesar's Legion. Let's talk to this guy. Sergeant Kilborn.
Coming from the north? Must be crazy to brave those roads.
Don't I know it. What is this place?
Outpost. Mojave Outpost. Watching a lot of nothing feels like a big Brahmin pen for caravans. They've been stopped for a while, waiting for the roads north to clear. Or the clearance papers to go through. Looks like you've walked away, so if you need to shake the dust off, head to the barracks. The bar's there. Not much, but better than nothing.
I don't think this guy understands how a comma works. What are those statues of?
Those two? Represents unification. Mostly good for shade. Won't do much else when the Legion reaches us.
Any work around here?
Nothing I know of. But if you've come from the north, means you can travel freer than most around here. Might check the barracks. Someone might need you to hoof it somewhere. Just be careful you go up on the roof. Got a sniper watching the road. If your gear's in need of repair, HQ's also worth checking out. Talk to Major Knight, he can help. Provided you got a pen and plenty of ink.
I'll be going now.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, whatever. So, this is where a lot of the traders come through from California into Nevada. Usually there's a wandering merchant around here too, but I guess the one down the road was the only one that's here right now. So, oh well. Let's see. We will go in this building first. Okay, that guy was supposed to say something, and then nothing came out of his mouth.
It's been a long tour. All I can think about now is going back home.
Real. Alrighty. This is, Major Knight. He's someone we can get to do repairs for us, but I'll tell you a fun fact about him after the conversation.
Caravan, citizen, pilgrim, or...
Courier.
Just need something for the logbook, keeping tabs on traffic throughout the outpost. Although mostly just in, not out these days. If you're looking for the commanding officer, he's in the back. Although, he's got a lot on his plate, so if you speak with him, keep it short. Also, if you need any gear checked, we can get you up and running again. Once you fill out the work orders and sign for the parts, of course.
It's pretty pricey to get your stuff repaired by him. It's better to just do it yourself if you can. I'd like to talk to you about Primm.
Primm? Hayes units is stationed up there. We're having problems with some of the NCRCF convicts. What can I help you with?
Primm? No, actually. One of the convicts from NCRCF is looking for a pardon so he can protect Primm.
One of the powder gangers? They've been nothing but trouble for us. Why would we want one of them anywhere in an official capacity?
Speech check. His sentence was almost up, and he isn't tied to the powder gangers.
All right. If his sentence was closing up, I can see about getting him pardoned. Primm is important to our trade up from California, so having someone there who owes us a favor, that couldn't hurt.
Anything I can do to help around here?
Help? Oh, well, you could speak to Ranger Jackson. He might have something for you. He sort of runs things around here. Mostly ends up sending reports back west that aren't filled with the best news.
Who are you?
Me? I'm Knight. Major Knight. I've been stuck here dealing with these caravans for ages now, but somebody's got to do it.
Not exciting enough for you?
It ain't so bad. If Caesar's Legion decides to push west through Nipton, old Mojave Outpost here will be the front line.
I don't know if I'd consider that a good thing, but hey, whatever gets you going, man. Can you tell me about the outpost?
NCR border guard duty mostly. It's our job to make sure the caravans can move safely along I-15 and Highway 95. Not the best posting or assignment, but it beats being sent east or patrolling the Colorado. Legion's pretty thick there.
All right, that's all they got.
Sir.
So, a little fun fact about this guy. You can get some free repairs from him, but only if you're a man with the perk Confirmed Bachelor. That's right, Major Knight is a homosexual, and only a homosexual. And if you, I guess, seduce him or flirt with him, you can get him to repair some stuff for free for you, which can be very beneficial because, you know, repairing shit is expensive, and if you get it repaired and then sell it, it's worth a lot of dough.
Hello.
So, you know, there's a fun fact. Anyway, here's Ranger Jackson with his awful, awful porn stash.
Looks like we got a new visitor in the old Brahmin pen. Not many people coming here in a hurry, only passing through. And if you're passing through, you picked a bad time. Road north has gone to hell, and if I let a caravan through, they won't make it.
You sure seem like you have enough soldiers.
Soldiers, no. Recruits, yes. And the Mojave outpost has been ordered to have a standing force at the NCR perimeter at all times. So sending anyone out reduces the outpost's numbers, and would be in direct violation of my orders from back west.
Is the NCR sending more troops?
Sending more troops, yes. To reinforce the outpost, no. Troops head through here on their way to McCarran, or to the front lines at Forlorn Hope. Or they're on leave, on their way to New Vegas to piss away their pay. All of them passing through.
You sound frustrated.
Frustrated? No, I have my orders. Signed and approved all the way up the chain from Kimball. And I understand the reasons. The outpost isn't a Legion target, yet. Not like Vegas or the Dam. But if the caravans get choked here, that's gonna bite NCR hard. Anyway, didn't mean to talk your ear off. Some days, just feel like more requisition forms and daily reports come across my desk than results.
Any way I can help?
Help? Now, look, I appreciate... you know what? Yes, I could use the help. And you look like you can handle yourself. I need to get the caravans moving again. That means clearing a path north. There's too much crawling the asphalt up the road to allow it.
Sounds like a deal.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Come back here when you're done. I might accidentally lose some supplies to pay you with.
Nice. Got some work.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
That's great, buddy. Up on the roof, we can find that sniper that was mentioned earlier by Sergeant Kilborn.
This cart's walking as hell on my back, boss.
Hey, you don't gotta tell me, pal. I've done it before. It sucks.
Didn't even hear you come up the ramp. You don't broadcast your movements. I like that. You a courier? If so, this might be your lucky day. If you don't mind walking a bit. And your eyes are good.
So, that dialogue she said at the beginning where she said she couldn't hear us coming, that's only because we have a very high sneak skill. If your sneak skill is low and you come up here to talk to her, she'll actually say that she heard you coming up the ramp. So, yeah. Depends on the work.
I think there's trouble in Nipton. No traffic from there on the roads. And while I can explain that away, the smoke from the town I can't. I'm sure it's been hit. What I need to know is if they survived it. Might be powder gangers with all that smoke in the air. If there's anybody left, they'd be in the Nipton Town Hall. Go there. Check it out. Let me know what you find.
Yeah, okay, I'll do it.
All right. Look at you. All fired up and ready to go. Wish the others around here had that kind of attitude. Listen, I don't want you getting killed for this. So if you head there and run into trouble, I'm asking for eyes and ears, not your life. All right?
Anything you can tell me about the outpost?
Not much to tell. One of the worst posts in the NCR if you're looking to be anything more than a babysitter. Full up here, but just enough so we can't send out patrols. Gotta maintain a standing force. Jackson's orders. NCR's orders. Can't spare men for patrols or escorts, so caravans are backing up here like a Brahmin with a bottle in its ass. Typical NCR bullshit.
Hear any news from the west?
Kimball's Kimball. Not sure which end is his ass or his head. Caravan families are causing trouble. Big circle getting tense. The usual. Look, you want gossip, go to the bar downstairs and listen to a whole lot of nothing. Me? I gotta keep watch, then fill out the daily log.
Yeah, so we're seeing now a lot of that NCR bureaucracy and inefficiency firsthand. They have the resources that, to get things done, but they have trouble mustering them and using them in the proper way. And you're going to see more of that throughout this video game. I mean, throughout the whole story. It's an ongoing theme with them, certainly.
Mind yourself on the plank going down.
Hey, thanks. Ain't she courteous, considerate, compassionate, something else that means nice that starts with the letter C-O? Probably. Alrighty. So, we have another lady to sell things to right here.
New face in the outpost. Must have come from the north. So, what do you have?
Any work around here?
Work around here? Might check with Jackson in the main building, or Ghost up on the roof above, but watch out. She's kind of a bitch. Don't tell her I said that, though. Might take a bullet some night when I'm going to the latrine.
Anything you can tell me about the outpost?
Not too much. A lot of caravans going nowhere. A lot of troopers going nowhere, too. Few prospectors here and there, but they don't do more than stink up the place. Everybody's backed up here. You'd think it'd be good for business, but most of the traders are tight with the caps, even the larger caravan outfits.
What do you have for trade?
Take a look.
Let's see here. Well, she's got a detonator for our C4. Too bad I'm not really looking to use the C4. I'm mostly just looking to sell it. And, yeah, a hatchet. Technically, that would do more damage because of our perk with the cowboy perk. Gives us more, what was it, like 25% more damage on that. Stim packs, rat away. We're going to take that rat away. Baseball bat nails, which I will take, although I don't know if those are going to work. We'll give it a shot. If not, it's not the end of the world. 10mm ammunition, 20 gauge buck, 20 gauge slugs, 5.56 armor piercing. Alright, so she's working with what? 3,000 something caps there that we can milk her for. You know what? Let's use a different term. I don't like that. That we can get from her. Yeah, the instant I said that, I heard it, and I did not like what that sounded like, so... That's alright. We got tons of magazines, and they sell for a lot, so we can... Yeah, we can get it all. She's not going to have enough money for all this. And what? Some packs of cigarettes, probably? Yep. There you go. God, we are stacking up the money, man. I'm not even, like, going out of my way a crazy amount to get all this money. I'm just playing normally. Wow.
Fine, then.
I mean, we did make some detours to kill
Patrolling
some
the
things,
Mojave
but, like,
almost
it's not
makes you
that
wish for a
wild.
nuclear winter.
Caravaneer.
Hey there.
Do you have any unique dialogue?
Hey there.
Nope. No, you do not. Alright, well, there's only one other person to really talk to while we're here. That is Cass.
Looking for trouble?
Nope, only looking around.
Well, keep those eyes up and turning, or I'll set 'em spinning. Got no time for gawkers, or anyone looking for something I ain't selling.
Are you alright?
All right? No, I'm not all right. Drinking to forget, and it's only getting me mad instead. Whiskey always gets my temper up, now more than ever. Drinking used to cause all sorts of trouble back west. Before I punched enough people, that is. And they learned to lay low when the whiskey hit.
Yeah, alcoholism is really cool. Back west?
Yeah, if you couldn't tell, I'm not from around here, and I'm not NCR. I run a caravan. Or did. Lost my caravan heading north. The driver burned to ash. And they didn't even take the cargo, they just burned that too.
Doesn't sound like raiders.
My guess is Legion. They're trying to cut NCR's supply line, and the Mojave outpost is proof. Got us locked up tighter than a New Vegas virgin. No caravans in, out, and just try arguing with Jackson about it. Roads aren't safe, he says. No shit, you washed out old fuck up. I didn't need a Brotherhood scribe to tell me that.
I've met him. Nice impersonation.
Yeah, he's been with NCR so long, all he can see is the worst outcome of everything. so he doesn't do anything. Jackson won't let me head north. It's not safe. And even though my caravan's gone, my caravan papers are keeping me here. So if you came here for work, my advice, go find the Crimson Caravan branch south of Vegas. They can help you out.
I wanted to ask you something else.
What's on your mind?
Anything you can tell me about the outpost?
You're looking at it. It's a watering hole without much to brag about. It's like a Brahmin drive gone wrong. Supposed to be a gate north, but you come here, you get caught in the pen. Better to head back home. If you don't have a gun and a will, don't matter much what you do when you reach here, except stare at that fucking monument outside.
That fucking monument outside?
Don't even tell me you missed it coming in. It's like NCR showing its dick to all the East. If the Republic put as much effort into protecting the East as they put into those two asinine giants outside, then they'd be worth that monument. Statues of two men shaking hands covered in blood. Don't seem to be nothing to brag about.
Covered in blood?
I'm speaking figurative. Isn't any blood on their damn hands. Of course, when Caesar comes walking through here, there'll be blood for real. And after the blood dries in the sun, he'll melt that piece of jet-induced sculpture down and reshape it into a bull, which by my reckoning is making up for a deficiency of his. But no matter what the state of his pecker, he's sure giving the West a good fucking.
Has anyone told you that you seem to be obsessed with phallic objects, at least when it comes to conversation? Anyway, what are those statues supposed to be?
One's a ranger, one's an NCR trooper, supposed to represent unification of West and East, or some such shit. As far as those two iron lovebirds go, they've got more spine you'll see in a year from the NCR government.
I think they're both rangers, one desert, one NCR. We have this dialogue option because we read the plaque.
Huh. Maybe you're right. Brim tats always throw me off. Well, fine, whatever. They can be shaking each other's dicks. Wouldn't change the Mojave now.
I wanted to ask you something else.
What's on your mind?
Why are you here at the bar?
Whiskey and me are old friends. Keeps me going when times get rough. Like now. Got me into the caravan business, you know. Had to start transporting water instead of liquor, though. If I hadn't switched over, I'd end my trip with nothing but glass bottles rattling on the back of the Brahmin.
Yep, you sure are an alcoholic.
What's on your mind?
Any work around here?
If you're looking to sign on with the caravan? No. Traders are bottled up tight here. Caravan works up north. Check with the Crimson Caravan, maybe. Gunrunners might have work. Wouldn't know for sure, though. Still, if you got a gun, guts, and feeling like going on patrol, might be some of the soldiers around here have work for you.
Running and gunning sounds interesting.
Jackson might have something for you if you haven't already spoken to that old buzzard. He was looking to try to get troops to clear the North Road. You can find him over in the other building. The one without a bar.
Any other work?
I don't know. Seems to be a lot of attention on Nipton. Word is, one of the snipers in the nest on the roof spotted smoke from the east.
Sniper on the roof?
Yeah, her name's Ghost or something. Fucking scary. Ooh. Guess it's 'cause you'll never see her till you're dead. NCR and their goddamn nicknames. As if Caesar himself's gonna piss and run if he hears them. Anyway, go on and head up top. Ask her what's going on if you haven't already. I don't much give a shit.
You know, that NCR trooper has kind of been watching our conversation this entire time. I don't know if you've noticed that. Just to the right there. Just kind of, I wouldn't say mean mugging, but certainly staring a hole in the back of your head.
What's...
Anyway, that's all you got to say. So I will be going.
You take care now.
Thanks. Raoul, you have got that shit on. You have got it on. Zam! Hit him with it, Eddie. Hit him with a zam! Anyway. Alright, guys. We're going to go to Primm. We're going to let that Myers know that he's been pardoned and he's ready to be sheriff. And I think that'll do it. We've got some work at the outpost to do next time. We've got to go check out Nipton. And we're going to have some more business in Primm to do when we get back. But after that, you know, we'll pretty much be done with Primm unless we're looking to sell a bunch of shit, I guess. Good old Johnson Nash in his store. Alrighty, Myers.
Thanks for getting me that pardon. Me and the boys will take good care of Primm. Don't you worry.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Watch yourself out there.
There he goes. Man. What a guy. What a guy, that Myers. He's really something. Let's see what Johnson and Ruby Nash have to say about all that. And Deputy Beagle, I guess.
Howdy, partner. Any luck tracking down Vance's...
No, I haven't found the gun. Alright, so whatever. You don't have anything to say about it.
Howdy.
Let's see. There's Johnson Nash and Deputy Beagle.
Well, if it isn't the Lawbringer.
What's your problem?
My problem is that I'm no longer a deputy. I'm just a beagle now. Apparently 2.5 months of law enforcement experience doesn't count for anything. The new regime is just that. All new. He's a good sheriff, but a hard man. He doesn't abide by anyone slinking by the rules. I guess there won't be any trouble, but the man's law is hard.
There you go. That's the outcome we got.
Heard it was you brought the law back to Primm, youngster. Hats off to you.
How is Primm these days?
Got a new sheriff, as you know. Myers a bit rougher hewn than I might have liked, but he seems like a good sort. So far, so good.
There you go.
Goodbye.
All right, Ruby.
Welcome back. Good to see you again.
Damn, you keep chiefing that shit. You got anything nicer to say about Primm now that there's a sheriff?
Thanks to you, Primm's on the way back up. With folks watching over us, I think the raiders will keep their distance.
I'm happy to hear that, Ruby. All right, you have a good night.
Yeah, bye.
The fuck?
Howdy.
What's your problem, man? Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't look at him.
Move along, please.
Tell him to move along.
Primm wimped out and accepted NCR rule. Some people will do anything to feel safe.
What? Primm Slim. They're spreading misinformation. They're trolling you, Primm Slim. They're trolling you. Are you seeing this shit, Primm Slim? Are you seeing this shit? I get them a new sheriff. I clear the town out of convicts. I disarm the mines on the road in. I clear the prison. What do? They troll me, Primm Slim. They spread misinformation. What does Deputy Beagle do? I save his life. He bitches at me. You believe this shit, Primm Slim? You're the only one I can trust. You're my man on the inside. You're my man, Primm Slim, because you're my man in Primm. Slim? Yeah, alright. Anyway. Alright, guys. Well, it's you. Man, I'm trying to do my outro. Get out of here.
Howdy.
Get the... Alright, see ya.
What the hell?
You guys didn't see that. I've had about... Fuck off, Johnson Nash. Fuck off. Alright. Well, guys, it's you, me, Eddie, and Raoul the Cool Ghoul. But we're pretty cool, too. And that includes you as well. So... yeah, what did we do? We finished up part of our business in Primm. We got him a new sheriff. We did some exploring, got some levels, recruited Raoul the Cool Ghoul and Eddie, made it to the NCR Mojave outpost, cleared out the Bison Steve, saved Deputy Beagle. You know, it's been a jam-packed session, jam-packed episode. And, you know, I'm glad I had you with me. It wouldn't have been the same if I was doing it on my own. So, it's worth it, because you were here, and we had you along for the ride. So, I hope you had a happy new year. I hope you had a good Christmas, in case you didn't hear me last episode. And I wish you all the best. going out into 2025. So I love you. Rest well. Have a good time. And I will see you next time.